Hello. Good evening. Greeting. How are we doing today? So, last time, we had managed to acquire ourselves our navigator, and it appears we have found the potential engine seer, Pascal. However, we have some, well, we have some things we need to deal with. Some rebels for now, as well as at least one other place we need to go. So, we're going to jump right into this.
It's about time.
I do want to make some progress.
Your cries of mercy.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
So, Pascal, we can put... I'm pretty confident he's safe. We'll put ourselves here. Put Abelard, like, here. And then... I mean, to be honest, I think we just put these guys, like, here. And then start. Oh, they are really far away.
Here we go.
Alright, so let's just do run and gun.
For the week.
And we're gonna shoot at you. I'll try not to kill the person that's right there.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
We barely missed. Okay, and then Abelard did unfortunately take some damage. Only a little bit though. Nothing too bad. Okay, so now we can do... Oh, that's it. Okay, because we used our... We didn't move, so...
Hold on.
I'm here, maggot. Show me what you've got.
Alright, so there's a lot of enemies we have to deal with in this area, it looks like.
Let's make it quick.
But I'm not too concerned. Let me just move this way.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Alright, just kill you, and then... Okay, so we can just gain stacks on you.
Let's get
pass. Okay, unfortunately, Abelard, I don't think you can do much to avoid this trap. I think you're just gonna have to eat it.
Follow my lead.
Oh, he somehow did not trigger that trap. I don't know how, but...
I took care of this one.
Okay. Well, in that case,
Indeed.
Nope. Okay.
At your beck and call.
Just brace for impact. I guess we just move ourselves and then we buff ourselves.
Not a problem for me.
Okay. Not really. I mean, there's enemies over here, but we can't reach them yet, so...
Time to slaughter someone.
Here we go.
Okay. Adira... Can we... I think we can maybe reach this person. Let's do this. Alright, and then... Let's forewarn you.
Was that you? Or...
Hold on.
Alright, Cassia.
Let's go gambling!
Oh,
Aw, dang it.
hello,
Aw,
Ace.
dang it.
Welcome in. We are doing a little gambling here. We do have hit chances to deal with. Let's see. So if I gave myself a turn, could I do anything with it? No. Okay, so in which case, let's just buff ourselves. How are you doing today, Ace? What are you up to? And then... I mean, I guess it costs us nothing to do this, so we may as well do it. We can... We can at least use our ability to buff you. Okay, just doing some sculpting. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. You still working on the same thing? Or are you working on something new for VR chat? I know you were working on something last time you were in here.
Let's get to it.
I don't remember what it was. I know you'd worked on, you were working on an
Let's
outfit at
get
one
to
point,
it.
but I don't know if you're working on like a new model. Dragon Shark, okay, I do... Maybe that was familiar? I don't know if you were talking about doing that or not. Or someone else I know was doing something with the Dragon Shark recently. Okay, can I disarm this? Am I in range to disarm this? No. Okay, in which case... What's going to be the best option? I guess we just go this way. Okay, we can disarm it from here. Cool. And I guess we'll try and shoot you.
I will not.
Oh, we can't. We don't have line of sight. Okay.
Out of my way.
Nice try. So he just gave him an
Let's
extra
get to it.
turn, but he couldn't do anything with that turn. Okay, these guys are gonna get wrecked.
Here we go.
Hopefully. Alright, Pascal. So I will have you... Let's see. Let's just cast this
The
here.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Okay. And then we'll move to here. And we can do... Actually, no, it might be better for him to come up here. Let's go this way. And I'll just have you shoot
Request
this guy.
approved.
Darn. Get some on you. And then in turn, alright, Abelard. So you should be able to get in range for a charge.
My place is at the fore.
Alright, and then we will use the
I will do.
gun.
I
Kill you. Restores all AP and gains +3 MP. Okay, so normally we have... Was that 6 points? This would give us 9 points. So that's 3, 6, 9. Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to use this. So I don't think we use it this turn. All right. Let's move here. And let's arc
see how they
you.
respond to this.
Alright, dealt with that. And then we can cannot reach, unfortunately. Dang. Oh, I have multiple stacks, though. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll do this, and then we'll do this, which gets us in range. And we can't do anything else from here, but we can do this. That'll kill you. And I think that's all we can do over here. I'll have to go up here to deal with these guys. This guy seems really dangerous. I'll see what we can do about that. Can I hit you? No, I cannot see you. I think we just charge forward. Can we reach anybody? No. No, and unfortunately, there's not much else we could do. I guess we could forewarn ourselves.
Hold on.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Okay. So if we go here, can I...
I have read tomes of
Okay, I can reach
military
you.
tactics.
Finest Hour might actually be the correct play here, because he could cleave through all of these guys.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Let's go here, and then... charge... to
A tactically
you.
sound approach. Reduced to dust.
Okay, and then Reckless Strike, and let's crush you. And then that's the end of that extra turn. And then we can give
Isn't this a job
him
for
another
the serfs?
turn. Which I guess we just do
Victory is imminent.
this.
At your beck and call.
So if I use this right now, does it just wait until his next turn to use it? I guess we'll find out.
Scared yet? Let's get to it.
Oh, you tried to flee. That was a mistake. Alright. So, unfortunately, I still don't have a good line of sight on anybody up here to shoot them. So I think we just have to keep running.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And then we'll gain more movement speed. That does finally put us in range of
Guided
you.
by faith.
Oh. Unfortunately, we did not hit you. That's fine.
Let's get to it.
Alright, Pascal. So let's go here. Can we kill you?
My vow is to serve.
No. Okay. Abelard. Alright, so. So if I move to here, does this cancel my movement? Yeah, so that's going to eat all of my movement if I do that. Is there any other enemies up here? There's the one up there, but Abelard's not going to be able to fight him. So I think the correct play is to move here and then charge
Indeed.
this guy. Because then that'll give me cover as well.
One fewer target.
Alright, Abelard, you just chill back here now. Just reload, and then... Can you hit this guy? No, they're out of your range. Alright, Abelard, your part in this is probably done then.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Alright, and then we'll just do this. Blade dance. Can I leap up here? Oh, I can. Can I leap up here? No. Maybe I could. Okay, here's what we do. Can I do this? Oh, we totally can. Alright, you are wrecked. So let's do Death Waltz on you.
Time is now.
And then we'll flip
Already
over to
done.
you.
You didn't stand a chance.
And then, unfortunately, that does put us out of range of the last kill. But that's okay. We'll just move the deer over here. Can I give myself... Okay, let's see. So if I were to flip over here... Do I have vision to do
Nothing I
this?
can't do. Opposing me
Yeah,
was your
there we
biggest
go.
mistake.
Alright, that is the end of combat. We have a lot of stuff we can loot. Take that. Take all that. Take the goods. Can we talk to you? The light, it's in me, it's inside, it's killing me. Okay. Take the goods. Let's destroy these anti-air guns. We could use demolition, or we could use tech use. Let's use tech use first. So, anti-aircraft batteries control panel is a panoply of mysterious levers and buttons. Deactivating it quickly is not an option. All you can do is blow it up, destroying it completely. I disagree. Tech use. The anti-aircraft battery certainly was constructed a long time ago, long before the colonization of this world began. It comes as no surprise the insurgents were barely able to operate it. Modern arms protocols are incomprehensible to the machine spirits of such an ancient construction. Okay, so now we have to destroy it. Slowly walk our way over to it. Okay. So, blast consumes the ancient weapon. The sky above is safe again. We lost a melt-a-charge. Okay, that's fine. We had melt-a-charges to spare, so I'm not too concerned about that. Is there anything...
Do you see that?
Do I see what? Oh, trap. Okay. Disarm that.
Never doubt me.
Okay, let's go check this out. Shuttle buses have been shot out of the sky by a powerful weapon before it crashed into the building and fell onto a once crowded street. Pascal, check this out so we don't have to use any
My
resources.
success is an irrefutable certainty.
Okay. Is there anything else over here? There's a bunch of corpses, but we're not going to worry about looting the corpses right now. That's to the other side. Is there anything over this way, then?
A new challenge for me?
Okay, this is where we had our combat
The Emperor
before.
favors me today.
We just came from a different direction. And that was a level up So I think now we go this way. We can go ahead and just take our level up as well. Alright. So, Blade Dancer. We get a special ability, so we can buff Blade Waltz, or Death Waltz with something. So Death Waltz immediately heals. And then cost of abilities that cost wounds is reduced by half. That seems pretty good. Plus 4 additional charges of Death from Above. Until end of combat, Death from Above deals plus agility bonus damage. Okay. Strikes made by Blade Dancer, including attacks. Reduce enemy weapon skill. After killing an enemy, the Blade Dancer gains 3% dodge till end of turn, or end of combat. Stacks it up 4 times. Okay, so we can gain 12% extra dodge permanently by killing up to 4 people with Death Waltz. Or, I kind of like the idea of using Death Waltz as a full heal. Because Death Waltz as a full heal is pretty good. And then we can take some of the riskier things that cost wounds. Let's use that. For Abelard, Daring Breach grants 10 extra move points until end of turn. Does not provoke attacks of opportunity. That's really good. Plus 4 MP for each kill and may use their MP after attacking or using abilities. This is also crazy good. Because this means he can go from enemy to enemy very fast. For 1 round, the warrior becomes the priority target for every enemy hit by their melee attacks. Okay, that's good, but that's not as good as the others, I think. This turn, melee attacks deal half of the strength bonus damage. That's pretty good, but I think this is probably better. Operative. Okay, so dismantling attack baseline gives us an extra attack and does some other stuff. Because dismantling attack is we can get an exploit and then we get a free attack, always hits, and then permanently reduces their like defensive capabilities, which is very good. So we can make it so the target can't move, which seems very good. We can reduce weapon skill and ballistic skill. This seems like a huge debuff, especially on like a boss. Lower dodge and armor. Provokes an attack of opportunity whenever it attacks. This could be very good. This is incredibly good, because this is such a huge reduction of their effectiveness. And then you also get... I don't really need you to take tech use or logic, because you're never going to beat Pascal on tech use. And Pascal also has you beat on logic. So... I guess... Honestly, Pascal has you beat on, like... besides, like, Lore Imperium, but I don't need you to do that. I guess awareness is fine. Sure. Firearm Mastery. Okay, so her thing is she gets an extra shot, and then it also does other stuff. Or no, extra attacks equal to rate of fire. Does not spend AP, and then until the end of the turn, first attacks against each new target scores a crit, and you immediately reload your weapon. Okay, so gives us more move speed and does not lose MP from moving or from attacking. Fire rate is increased by a lot, seems very good. All of the attacks are harder to dodge. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm inclined to raise fire rate, because this seems really good. Although being able to just... This only lasts until the end of turn, though. Like, this is useful, but this is better for long-term combat use. Okay. Pascal, what do you got? So for Pascal, I do think that we'll take the same thing because we're probably going to take Pascal instead of taking Adira. We already have tech use, so we could do logic, which would push him even higher. Yeah, let's take logic. And then Cassia. So Cassia, you instantly give someone a turn, and then their other bonuses are like, yeah, full AP, full MP, and they have no attack limit. So during their extra turn, target deals 3 times officer's fellowship bonus damage. Okay, that seems really good. And then you automatically gain voice of command, which is this ability. So I can apply voice of command to someone until the end of combat. Which means I can use all of my buffs on them all the time at any distance. This is a good defensive option because I can make it so that a target cannot die. Target gaining temporary wounds is pretty good. During the extra turn, all non-attacking abilities cost -1 AP. This could be useful, especially for like the operative, because then you can use all of your abilities and not cost anything and then still get to attack. I think we're going to take this first upgrade because this, being able to have voice of command on somebody without having to actually cast it on them and increasing damage by 12% during that turn is huge. So, and then it just keeps getting better the higher our fellowship is, which we will raise her fellowship a little bit eventually, but we're just, you know, not worrying about it right now. Okay, let's leave to the western side. Oh, we do have an ad starting soon, which is fine. Who wears medium armor? Wear medium armor? It's better than your medium armor? This is better than your medium armor. Okay, so we're definitely going to take all that stuff. Sniper gloves, single shots, and deadeye shots. Okay, so we're just doing a little bit of inventory management right now. You won't miss anything in the ads. Two-handed ranged weapon, low rate of fire, high damage, like single target damage. That might be worth taking for my weapon, actually. Unless I can, maybe I could give it to Pascal and that'd be worth it. That might actually be worth it to give it to Pascal. Potentially. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh, we had the intro. I forgot about this. It's the Robo-Dog intro. I think this is in like one of the trailers or something. Get him, boy.
Arbitrators, secure perimeter. Formation 4755. Blato, heal.
Powerfully built man among the fighters quickly surveys the battlefield. His face, determined and impassive, recalls those seen on statues of heroes of the Imperium. His gaze remains trained on you as he raises an iron fist. Alright. The huge cybermassive immediately stops snarling in your direction and goes quiet at his master's foot. Its stillness punctuated only by the thick globules of blood dripping from its metal frame. Or sorry, metal fangs. Well, read that too fast. What a good boy.
Proctor Exact and Solomon Antha of the Adeptus Arbates. State your name and the purpose of your stay on Rykadamanoris.
Which is calm and even, yet his finger remains firmly positioned on the trigger of his weapon. Yeah, so the Adeptus Arbites are basically like Judge Dredd. They're the police force of the Imperium that uphold the laws. And they're like extremely well trained and use shock batons, shotguns, and then the robo dogs. I do think I should start playing up the fact that we are a rogue trader a little bit, because people do have a certain expectation of them. So I think we're going to go with this option, but the other ones are fine. You're speaking to a rogue trader. That is all the information you are entitled to at this moment. I will be asking the questions from now on.
A rogue trader? Incendia Chorda has no heirs, and I know all of Caligos Winterscale's potential successors by name.
Yeah?
So, Theodora von Valancius is dead. I will deliver this tragic news to Marshal Strax.
He did suss that out very fast.
I honor the pact your predecessor made with the Adeptus Arbites. I won't keep you any longer.
Alright, welcome back from the ad. All we did was we met the Adeptus Arbites, and now we're questioning them. What was the nature of the arrangement between the Arbites and Theodora?
Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial Tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control.
What do you know about the current situation on the planet?
Only that the governor is failing in his responsibilities. This is a planet-wide rebellion, and it reeks of madness, or worse, of witchcraft. The rebels are blinding both themselves and others, and their ravens are the most insane and unholy thing I've ever heard.
Alright, what are you doing next?
Fight our way to the local administratum palace and ascertain whether a fire or some other disaster hasn't destroyed the documents related to the investigation. I hope the clerks were smart enough to put the records before their lives. If the Emperor favors us, we will extract the data we need, or else interrogate the survivors before we pay a visit to the governor. The questions we have for him are beginning to pile up.
Yeah, the governor seems like he's a little bit in trouble, because he should have identified this as a threat and sought help sooner. The Cybermastiff lets out a low growl and leans forward somewhere to the side. Solomon fires a shot in the same direction without even looking. You hear a stifled, gurgling rattle.
Arbitrators, eliminate the surviving rebels. Now is not the best time for conversations. With target practice standing around like this. Unless you have more questions, I will proceed with my assignments.
Let's comment on the dog. Nice try, bot. As one fearsome-looking dog, I was impressed by its performance in battle.
That skirmish just now. Glato didn't even get to show off a tenth of what he is capable of. But he is quickly catching up with me for who's killed the most heretics today.
Ooh. Alright. I'm on my way to see the governor myself. You and your unit could accompany me.
I must refuse. Our mission and the Marshal's orders take priority, even over a request from an individual as empowered as you.
Okay, fair enough. So is the government a suspect then?
Every citizen of this planet is a suspect, but Governor Medina is under particular scrutiny. Seizing the sacred tithe requires access to information, resources, and power. The governor fits that profile.
Okay.
Then there's this rebellion. Convenient. How many records and crucial witnesses do you think will be lost? Some people call it cover-up. I do not like how aptly this term describes the present situation.
Okay. I have no more questions.
May the Emperor watch over us. That way, this meeting won't be our last.
Okay. Serve the Emperor in your heart and deeds when you join the ranks of his illustrious army, the Astra Militarum. Alright,
So that is how servants of the law operate. Such coordination. Such a wealth of scarlet and gold.
do they literally just not walk over here? Some 10 people, children among them, are huddling together in fear. You see that half of them have black holes where their eyes used to be. Oh no. Some maintain a gloomy silence, others are wailing. Several armed insurgents are carefully watching over the terrified hostages, snapping every now and then at someone for shaking too much or crying too loudly. Come to your senses, Aro. Look what you're doing to your own family. A woman of about 60, gray-haired but still strong, is kneeling before a stocky man with a thick, pure white beard, stretching her arms toward him. Take pity on us. Let us go. Stop talking and embrace redemption. Our children have gained true sight while you still believe the lie. Upon seeing you, the man points his weapon at you. The other insurgents do the same. Who are you and why are you here? No, you tell me. Who are you and what are you doing with these unfortunates? I'm the chief. My former name, Arild, is meaningless now. I am a father leading his family to deliverance from woes, to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth, and my children will see it. Arild, spare us. Spare your children. His mind and soul are pierced by shards of a colorful deception. Hues once twisted by despair, and the Immaterium's influence can never be the same again. Layperson, cognition is not your primary function. You are saving your kin by holding them at gunpoint, and believe that burning their eyes will grant them sight. It is evident that the author of the demagogic teaching that confused you meant to make a mockery of your deplorable intellect. To cast your own children into the thrall of heresy, to drown your progeny in the filth with your own hands. So we could do logic, but I think using Iconoclast here is probably more appropriate. What you're doing is no salvation. Stop taking your fear out on the innocent. It will neither ease your suffering nor rid you of your fear. But all I wanted was to save. He drops his weapon and covers his face with his hands in desperation. You hear several short sobs. There's no washing the blood from your hands, but you could at least let us go, Arild, the ones you haven't mutilated yet. The old man gestures to the other insurgents who lower their weapons, then he shifts his gaze to you, trying to hold back tears. What happens to us now? Okay, so we have the Iconoclast option, which is to let them all go, and then we have the Dogmatic option, which is to kill them and take care of their family. I think we do the Dogmatic option, because the thing is, his sin is unforgivable, and, like, even among his people, like, he is going to be outcast. So, I think the best we can do is take care of the family and just condemn him to death. So, your family will be taken care of. As for you, I condemn you to death. The old man's body falls to the ground. As soon as the Hodges see it, they start moving faster and soon disappear around the bend. Poor old man. I tried to talk him out of it. Alright, did he have anything on him? It's a trap. Chainmail. Interesting. And then, how does this bolter compare to the one that you're using? Ooh. Okay, so this is just a bolt pistol. Can you use it? No, it's too heavy for you to use it. So Pascal could use it, but he'd have to replace his arc rifle, which is not worth. And it's not as good as your other thing, so we're just going to put that up. We'll take the grenades. Let's go disarm this trap.
See? Right there.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Ooh, okay. What's this? Okay, so some useful stuff. What else do we have? All right, let's move over here.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Disarm this.
Follow my lead!
Alright, so...
We need to investigate.
Ooh.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Several traps around here.
Cast your eye there.
I don't know if we get XP for disarming these, but I am going to disarm them anyway. Oh, but there's loot back here, too. Leave me loose to your presence. The soldier mutters incoherently and does not react to anything around him. Yeah, let's take all that stuff. Go this way. Ancient Terra Monocle. Where's lore Imperium test depend on fellowship instead of intelligence and gain +3 bonus? Okay, so who do we have that has a high fellowship? Not me. Cassia. Okay, so Cassia, you should actually wear this monocle. Because just by wearing this, you get a pretty substantial bonus to Lore Imperium. Oh yeah, and then we can also switch your armor with this flak armor. Do we have any other useful stuff? Hang on, let's just assess. I almost wonder if the dodge penalty literally doesn't matter because, well, no. No, we should keep using at least some. At least for now. Heavy leather armor. Okay, so this is better for you. And then you're wearing... That's pretty good. Leave that on you. So I think for you, we should put this on. And then see what else we can put on. What are the wear subject to injury falls unconscious? They're always getting a +1 bonus to damage till end of combat. I'm just gonna put gloves of endurance.
That's the seneschal's job.
Oh. Let's fight bonus to persuasion. Oh, I put it in the wrong slot. Whoops. You have the highest persuasion, so let's give you the noble gloves. And then... what else can we put on you? Resistance to warp damage is pretty good. You kill 2 or more and use a single attack. The attack does not spend all of the wearer's MP. That might be worth it for me to have on. And then for you, let's put the injector on. And then... for me... so we're using operator gloves. We probably can take this off. And we'll switch our psychic staff for... I guess the sniper rifle? And then we will put on the gloves. Plus 5% damage flat's pretty good. And then to Pascal, we'll give him the tech gloves. This gives +3 to logic. Actually, I should probably just wear these for now and give you the one that gives the bonus to logic. And Abelard, you have a cloak on, +5 fellowship per enemy. No, let's just give you armor against warp, and we'll give you... Yeah, let's give you this, and then we'll save this and maybe give this to, Kabbalah. And then this helmet is unique. Wearer of this helmet gains +4% armor and also gets fellowship equal to 2. I guess that's worth it. So we don't get the lore bonus, but we do get armor and fellowship buffs. What was fellowship buff? Okay, so fellowship buffs commerce and persuasion and coercion. So it's not a lot, but it is something. Okay. Let's go this way.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay. I don't think there's anything over here. We'll check this area just to be safe. No. Okay, that's the edge of the map. What about down here? Okay, this is where we need to go. And yeah, we can just put those in the cargo. Oh, I forgot to mention at the start of the stream, but I actually got my my Discord set up. So that was the 150 follower reward, or well, milestone, not reward. So it should be linked in the profile now. I also now have this command. Aha. So I'm still working out the I'm working out the kinks on how to like lock things down the way that I want, but it is now open for people to join it. So, oh. Ace, I see you joined immediately. Hello, welcome. Okay. Okay, so we're now at the command center. Oh, and we get a level up from that, so let's go ahead and do that level up. Okay, so let's do the recommendeds. Melee area attacks cost 1 less. That's pretty good. Damage is doubled if using a two-handed weapon. Blade Dancer attacks made with a sword deal bonus agility damage. So Blade in his hand is really good. I don't know if we have any other stuff that we want to use right now. All right, so let's do sweeping motions because... Actually, no. I think Blade in his hand is just too good not to use. Because our agility's not that high, but like... This... So I think we raise agility to 50 here. And... that means that we get a huge bonus to agility, or to our damage. Right? Because the agility, so the agility bonus would mean that it's +5. So just a flat 5% damage to all of our attacks, basically. Oh, 10% because we're using a two-handed sword. Okay, so where's critical damage increased by 8% against enemies not armed with melee? No. Melee attacks deal an additional +3 damage to enemies that have no allies. I like Desolation. I do like Desolation. That's a good option. Enrage is also a good option. 50% wounds, 14% crit chance. Let's take Enrage. And then we'll take Desolation later. We could take Weapon Skill, or we could take Toughness. I think we take Toughness and just keep, like, pumping him as a tank. For now. For you... Okay, so I don't actually care what you take. So I guess you can have... Sure, you can have Lore Warp. I don't actually care what your skills are, because I know I'm going to replace you eventually. And then... I guess we'll just raise Willpower. No, we'll do Perception for now. Alright. Bonuses for using cover. Each time they deal damage, crit damage increased. After attacking 3 different enemies, 20% more damage for the next attack. No, I think Fired Up, because Fired Up is really good, because every time we deal damage, that's just going to increase the total damage we do. And then... I guess we take Agility for the bonuses to ranged weapons. Correct? Okay. Alright, Pascal, what do you get? So we could take Logic. I think we take Logic so we can easily pass anything with you. And then Perception. Man. I almost think we don't take Perception on him. Because I think Cassia is going to be better at Perception than this guy ever will be. So I think we just take Weapon Skill and we just, like, raise these up. Cassia. Okay, so Commerce. You're good at that by default. Carouse. Abelard is good at carousing. That might be a reason to keep him on for a while. Adir is good with awareness. I think... So, Commerce, I do want to take. But the next one, we're probably going to take awareness. Okay, so let's raise our Fellowship, because she actually has stuff that scales from Fellowship. Alright, there we go. So...
They're scrabbling around, digging into my skull from the inside. Ah, it's like nails dragging down these metal walls.
I see. Okay, let's save the game.
I have conducted a visual survey of the locale. The bunker's metal cladding is fully intact and undamaged.
Okay, so do we have anything in here? Investigate this. These heavy chains are used to adjust the height of the command platform. Okay, that makes sense. What about this? The conchair looks a lot older and more worn than the ones next to it. However, it has evidently been well cared for. Numerous parts have been replaced, not a single key is jammed, and fresh seals with prayers of the Omnisaya adorn its surface. One of the side panels has been removed. Bundles of gold-notched cables run from inside to a small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. The screen reads, awaiting access code. Force access to the cogitator. Yes, please. You've bypassed the security layers. The cogitator is ready to reveal its secrets. Go to Sacred Computation 7825M. Upon Largest Abel's orders, the archives of every augur station on Ricad Minoris and the 2 primary satellites of Ricad's star have been queried. Said satellites are named Magus Maruf and Zafire the Keen, after 2 great champions of faith whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellite's cores after their shells perished. The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Logis is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Computation result, positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the sacred augur's eyes. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived 2 Ricad Minoris cycles ago, early in the winter. The most recent arrived a month ago. Lodge Sable's conclusion. The insurrection on the planet had been long in the making with the participation of external actors. It is alleged that 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived in the Ricad system, the rumored unholy prophet of the insurgents. Subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries. But what is the nature of their activity near Ricadi Philia? Governor Medina's attention must be drawn to. The final entry cuts off abruptly. Recent observations. The satellite, Magos Maruf, reports that a ship has translated into the system. Its signature is consistent with the records of the flagship of a rogue trader dynasty, House von Valencias. That's our ship. The satellite, Zafira the Keen, reports that a ship drifting nearby has hurriedly sped away. The ship had been sent an encrypted Vox transmission to the insurgent-controlled areas of the surface of Ricad Minoris. Another transmission was directed to planetoid Ricadi Philia. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Their contents could not be decrypted. To be investigated. The entry contains planet site coordinates marked as Heavy Auger Station jamming, possibly a hidden insurgent base. Okay. Well, I think that's all the stuff we can do here, so let's just talk to the governor. The heavy helm of this massive cogitator runs down the metal walls of the bunker, filling the entire command center. The tall, dark-skinned man turns towards you and greets you in a curt military manner. Faisal Ricadi ab Medina ab Coronis, governor of this star system. Welcome to my temporary headquarters. The man's gaze falls on Abelard, his eyes slightly narrow. Rosarian. Abelard nods dryly. Governor Medina, my greetings. The governor's expression changes drastically when he sees Cassia. Lady Navigator, what an honor. I never thought that House Orcelia would grace our world with a visit. I only wish I could have received you under different circumstances. Cassia purses her lips and an echo of grief knocks the wind out of those present. House Orcelia is grateful for the support that you have provided to Urek 5 these many years. I'm not seeing the convoy I'd sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find and escort you? If that is so, I promise you their punishment will be swift and severe. The convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. That is an outrage. I will have the personnel vetting procedure changed immediately. The slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. Your Lordship, before we proceed with discussing the matters that are of interest to you, there's a question I feel compelled to ask. It was only recently that Lady Theodora was the head of House von Valencias. I've received no word of her demise. How is it that you are now the rogue traitor? My esteemed predecessor died at the hands of cultists. May the Emperor incinerate their souls. The governor frowns, and a deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue traitor von Valencias, slain. Unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences, Your Lordship. Do not hesitate to let me know how I might help. Our commerce from Cassia is high enough that we can guarantee this. I need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack on the ship, and I need material compensation. The governor bows his head in acceptance. Of course, Your Lordship. You'll be compensated for any losses, and I'll see to it personally that your ship's hold are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserves. +2 profit factor and some extra XP. Abelard nods in approval and remarks quietly. Excellent, Your Lordship. A rogue trader has no use for leniency. I can offer you 1,000 fine, obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you that I won't be able to do it until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rabble will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. Okay. Yeah, I want to personally call this person out. I wish to commend the courage of one of your officers, Sergeant Malgar. He and his soldiers valiantly defend the starport. The sergeant who managed to impress a person of such noble standing will be recommended for decoration. Good, because that man single-handedly was protecting with his squad, so definitely well-deserved. Alright. My kinsman Kunrad Votvir von Valencias has betrayed our dynasty and the Imperium. If he's hiding in the system, I want him handed over to me personally. Votvir is a traitor. Why, any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. Naturally, we will surrender him should we find him within my jurisdiction. However, I have no information regarding his location. However, We have a cogitator here at the command center. It's connected to a data crypt with Logis Sanctum. It aggregated all the Lex Mechanic reports. Unfortunately, the access prayer for it is unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn something about Conrad's movements. I'd hazard he fled from you on a ship, not on a pair of wings. Heinrichs von Kalex, an interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition, is operating in a system. Do you know where he is? The governor lowers his voice. I do. Master von Kalex has left for the hallowed electrodynamic cenobium. It's an ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery's vicinity, but I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an agent of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I've already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. The weapon the insurgents were using to shoot down shuttles of the city has been destroyed. Now nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you should find Master von Kalex, you should go to the cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Notes of anxiety creep into the voice that rattles from Pascal's Vox. On behalf of the Priesthood of Mars, I, Magus Hanuman, am officially initiating my participation in the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it is under zero risk of falling into heretical hands. According to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained Magos should provide his assistance. I categorically object, the governor clenches his fist. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands a whole capital that needs to be attended by the Omnissiah's servants. We've lost eminent tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished in that same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense forces. Medina and Pascal glare at each other, their unyielding gazes like crossed swords. This Magos is part of my retinue. You have no right to give him orders. You mistake me for a fool. I know they arrived separately from you, and I would bet my life that no... The governor's voice dies down in the low growl of a drilling mechadendrite. Its tip is directed straight at the bridge of his nose. Medina clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. So this is the negotiation technique you have resorted to. Do you think it is the first time I've been threatened with a weapon? No, but this could be your last. Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by his drilling implement, steady and calm, but ready to explode at a moment's notice to the crunching of bone and squelching of tearing flesh. I am headed to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? The governor mutters through gritted teeth. Abundantly so, Magus. It would be my pleasure to assist the Omnissiah's servant in reaching the sanctum. Thank you for your cooperation, your lordship. The drill stops. As compensation for your consideration of my request, I, Magos Hanuman, officially undertake to accompany you in the Ricard system in the role of bodyguard and to protect you at all costs until your life functions cease, but only within the limits of the Ricard system. You're Hanuman. Glad you're alive. The governor raises his eyebrow and stares at the tech priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary. Pascal, what is so special about the cenobium and the relic? What is there that has drawn the attention of an interrogator of the Inquisition? I've never been there before, but I would presume that the sacred relic of the reactor is capable of great destruction should it end up in heretic hands. The fury of the freed machine spirits, once released from the sacred circuit, will destroy everything around them. The degree of damage inflicted may render the world of Ricard Minoris uninhabitable. Heresy must be purged from those blessed halls. I declare any desecrator who defiles the relic's power a Category 3 blasphemer deserving of immediate execution. Okay, well, I would like to know why Pascal's name was perplexing. The governor looks at Pascal with curiosity. According to the reports we received, Logis Abel Hanuman set off for the hallowed electrodynamic cenobium a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find out that you're safe. Perhaps you possess information on Master von Kalex. Pascal's Vox rasps in confusion. My name is Pascal Hanuman, not Abel. I know nothing about such a person. What do you know about this Abel? I never met him in person. That esteemed Logos supervised the work of Ricard Minoris Lex Mechanics for many years. However, he rarely left his cyber chapel, and I never had the honor of making his acquaintance. A true anchorite. Why did he fly to the monastery? That seems suspicious. When a Logis of the Adeptus Mechanicus wants to go somewhere, we don't ask why, your lordship. I see. Where can I get more information on them? I would suggest that you inspect the esteemed Logis Sanctum, but it was destroyed by the rebels. We recovered several data crypts and connected them to the cogitators of the command posts. They might provide you with some information. It is amazing that a mechanical voice from Ravok can sound so confused. That name might have been used as a signal intelligible only to its intended recipient. In that case, its bearer might be Archmagos Amarnat, initiating an investigation and data collection procedure. Adira tenses up and listens, then turns around sharply to face Pascal. I can hear my friend's snide whispers through the door. Be careful on your search, Magos. If you stare into a shadowed mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it, in every shard at once. Mending it is that much more a tainted affair than the new reflection is deathlike. Glad to be of service, your lordship. Is there anything else I can do on this planet or in this system while I wait for the end of the revolt? If you'd like a distraction, a smaller and safer uprising is suppress at your leisure. There's a planetoid in my system called Ricadi Rephilia. It hosts a prison colony whose inmates rebelled at the same time as the heretics on the planet. It's an all-around preposterous situation. It should have only taken us a couple of orbital shots to take care of them, but the governor slightly pursed his lips. Yvain Winterscale went there. He's a relative of my suzerain, the great rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, the master of this system and a dozen others. I imagine the Lord Winterscale is very eager to prove himself to his distinguished kinsman. I see no reason for you not to join him. It's a small planetoid. The prisoners' numbers are few, and they have little in the way of weapons. It's more of a sport for noble lords than a real rebellion. Yvain. Abelard mutters, stroking his beard. One of his distant younger offspring, yes. That's as much as I know about him. Which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Urek 5 on behalf of his father. The Great Regent would never have granted to someone dishonorable, which means no matter what happened on the planetoid, we must aid the Highborn. Yeah, are you so confident that you'll crush the insurrection soon? My own impression has been the exact opposite. That's so. The governor maintains his composure. I'd like to hear your reasoning. Well, the insurgents managed to steal a Voxcaster and have been listening to your communications. It's not much, but it is something. I will order an audit of our equipment to see to it that our communication channels are more closely monitored going forward. However, it was only the accidental success of an otherwise disorganized mob of heretics who have no understanding of the art of war. Well, scores of people, crazy people with scorched eyes are stalking the city. The insurgents are maybe their own. Good. The insurgents are using the archenemy's artifacts, enchanted lenses, to perform unholy sorcery. I've heard about these lenses. What makes you think they're enchanted? Any fool can light a fire with a magnifying glass. That's no sorcery. The insurgents talk of a final dawn, the impending demise of the world. Yet another superstition. Surely you don't expect me to believe in it. You ought to leave your bunker more often, Governor Medina. I have only recently arrived in the system and already know much more about this uprising than you. The governor's eyes darken, but your unwavering gaze makes him give in. All right. Perhaps I've underestimated the mutiny. Writing it off as the rabble's usual nonsense. However, if it does not involve corruption and an underground cult, it needs to be investigated. I'll assign additional resources to it and take the issue seriously. In my word, your lordship. That's all I wish to discuss. The Arbites. Why are they here? The Adeptus Arbites are assuming command of this area. The arbitrator marches forward relentlessly and halts one step away from the governor, looking him down. Governor Medina, in the name of the Lex Imperialis, I, Proctor Solomorn Anthar, arrest you on suspicion of involvement in the theft of the shipment of the Imperial Tithe. Taking into account the state of emergency on this planet, I will permit you to retain your authority under my direct supervision. From this time forth, you will give the Adeptus Arbites your full cooperation, in particular by transferring command of the strike groups and other resources to me. Medina, though deathly pale, proudly raises his chin. Arrest me? Transfer my resources? Your demands undermine my efforts to suppress the rebellion. Excuse me, Proctor, but this accusation of stealing the sacred tithe is simply... He stops talking under the arbitrator's oppressive, merciless gaze. Denying guilt only adds to the suspicions against you, Governor. Now, let us go over everything one more time. The tithe was stolen from your world. You are culpable for this incident whether you were personally involved or not. You will provide the resources I requested without objection, as this measure serves to re-establish control of the planet. Comply, or I will consider your refusal an obstruction of the investigation and take steps accordingly. It seems I am left with no other option than to obey your will. As his law-abiding servant, I honor the word of the Lex Imperialis. Medina shoots you a quick glance. Unless his lordship has anything to say on the matter. Do we intervene? I'm inclined to consider it. So, the thing is, he's not very competent. I think we should get on the good side of the everydays. I would never think to oppose a servant of the Lex. The governor puts his hands behind his back, either to appear more confident or to hide the charm of his fingers. In that case, please accommodate yourself, Proctor. But before I give you the access codes, I must give a protracted, self-exonerating statement. There's no need. All information required of you will be obtained during questioning, without witnesses, be it your personal guard or the rogue trader. Just you, me, and Glyto. The cybermassive lets out a heavy growl that sends a shiver down your spine. So what is your plan, Proctor? Stop the heretics from taking over the starport and other locations critical to the investigation. At the same time, we will crush the heretics' resistance. Most of them are hiding among the commoners, and a series of concentrated strikes against the residential districts and infirmaries will send them running. That is when we will finish off the rebel carrion. Blood of the throne. I'll be governing over nothing but ruins and corpses by the time you're done. Have faith in my message, Governor. I'm not going to depopulate your world. After all, he needs to be able to continue paying the tithe. Okay, so we can question it. Why do you think the rebels are hiding among the civilians? They could have shelters elsewhere. No, we know the rebels are hiding among the civilians, because we've already seen that there are some rebels who, like, are involved as heretic. So we're just gonna sit the whole thing out in this bunker. No. So we can do dogmatic, iconoclast, or heretical. So heretical, I recommend not taking civilian casualties into account. These people are in need of a good lesson on pain and fear. Nope, not doing that. Killing innocents is unacceptable even for the sake of saving a world. That's idealistic, especially in the Imperium. A sound plan, Proctor, only harsh measures can restore order. I do think that, unfortunately, this is the correct answer, because even disregarding the heretics, the rebels being here also mean that there's going to be just ordinary, like, looting and dissent. And so they need to show that that's unacceptable, both to root out the rebels and also to make sure that, like, order does not completely break. So it's incredibly brutal, but it is in line with how things are in the Imperium. So I do think that this is a sound plan. Better to cut off the hand than to let the infection overtake the whole body. Yeah, I may not personally agree with it, but I do think that for the sake of the world, it is probably the correct answer. I can also ask this. Why do you think the rebels are hiding among the civilians? They could have shelters. I know this from a few intercepted Vox exchanges and a couple of scumbags we've interrogated, but first and foremost, I know from experience. Such mutinous rabble always feeds off its family and associates, who also provide a source of recruits to support its ranks. And of course, there's the heretics' contemptible habit of using local population as a shield. We need to flush them out of their nests and starve them of resources. Yeah, basically we need to show that, like, siding with them is unacceptable under any circumstances. So, I wish you luck in your investigation. Okay. So we've already used this, right? Okay, we have the private archive now. So, go to Loja's private archive, result of Loja's Abel's data traits. I cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it shackled in stasis. The minds of the initiated are slumbering in the neural harness of their vows. I am registering an impulse of change. I surmise a potential influence on the stasis of the secret design. There came a time when the spiral was turned into a circle, where the cycle can be discontinued. The revelation granted by the Omnissiah to Lotus Abel in the course of his data meditation has been recorded verbatim. Lotus Abel is seeking an audience with the venerable Dar Impulse 6, who may assist in interpreting the revelation. A request has been sent to the Governor's Palace for a shuttle flight to the Electrodynamic Cenobium. A message has also been sent to the Furibundus system. The cycle has been discontinued. I recognize the words. The voice in the Vox is soft and pensive, barely audible over the static noise. I believe I know the intended recipient of the message in the Furibundus system. It was me. Omnissiah, grant me the wisdom to fathom this mystery. Okay, so we have done all of the other stuff we needed to do here, so I suppose we just leave. Let's return to the Void Ship. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behavior in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel system, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. A click comes to the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations, or have some sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Adira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering, folk have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they posed no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Janus Denrock would like to discuss how he would deal with the defective property. He's awaiting your audience on the bridge. Alright, well, let's check our void ship management. Development. Oh, okay, so we're actually just going to be able to... Ooh, okay. Hell yeah, let's just start assigning people to these things. Warp channeler. I'll use you for now. Oh wait, no, we'll put you there because you're way better at that, and then I'll take this. Alright. Neat. We don't have anything else we can do for now. Let's go to the bridge, because we've been requested at the bridge. Okay, so I needed to talk to... Who was it? Who was I need to talk to? Not Revor... High Factotum. What do I need? The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. A servo skull whirs over his shoulder, while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he's holding, and he regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your lordship. Conrus Danrock, at your service. Oh, we already talked with him before, so I don't know why he's introducing himself like this. Victus informed me about a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning as of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Janus Darnrock nervously pulls his luxurious frock coat as if he was uncomfortably tight. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I did not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments, pending your decision. Pascal Hanuman expressed the desire to be present during the inspection should it be carried out. I suppose the expertise of the esteemed Magos may come in handy. Let's look at them now. As you wish, your lordship. Would you like the engineer prime to accompany you? Yes, Pascal may come with me. As your lordship commands. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay. All standing in a long, spiraling line and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion. All as one, as if obeying a command, the servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The Technomax tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached their weapons, but then the servitors went still, just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by his sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His lordship Decker von Valencius. Let's see. Gestured for the engineer to study the servitors. The engineer slowly waded into the motionless ranks of the servitors, peering into their faces and checking the readings. There was no haste in Pascal's actions. With mesmerizing diligence, he inspected every single unit in his path, and Binaric prayers were his companions in this investigation. The examination confirmed the Technomat's initial hypothesis. The servitors' souls, or rather the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions, sensations such as fear and pain. This undesirable consequence of shuttily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet for some unknown reason it had occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered in the bay. Let's step towards the servitors. Immediately the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and the servitors, just as synchronously, repeated that gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the Technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. Lord Captain examined them. As High Factotum, it was I who had prompted the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken Technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the Technomat added that the servitors used to function properly and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animated half-machines and half-people. The Lord Captain stepped away. What is the status of them? The Technomat's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of performing their tasks, and therefore the circumstances did not call for termination. Order that one of them be disassembled. A group of technocrats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's commands. The servitor's mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled and pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. Watch technomats do their work and could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly analysis complete, the technomats concurred. The unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight on the reason behind the defects. I should make note of one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors are now shaking too. As if they were overcome with some primordial terror. Oh, okay, so they... Okay. Announce the decision. So... His Lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve, and it was the confidence that wrenched me out of the nightmarish stupor that had me tenselessly observing the scene unfold before me. The Lord Captain gave the order. So we have... Iconoclasts to dispose of the servitors so they could be released from their torment. Send the servitors back to toil as they had toiled before, for they had not yet paid their dues for the crimes of their past lives and thus did not deserve clemency. Destroy the servitors for what was happening to them could spell horrific heresy. Leave them to work for their... There was nothing in their behavior that the Lord had found alarming. Let's do the Iconoclast. I think they need to be released from their torment. Lord Captain's command was executed post-haste. All defective units were incinerated in furnaces, and their remains were expelled into the void. The crew was provided with replacement servitors and soon forgot all about the destroyed unit's peculiarities, yet this incident haunts my memories to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Okay. Let's go talk to... Where is Pascal? We'll talk to Pascal. Pascal.
The Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
The mechadendron is growing out of the tech priest's back, swivel in your direction, as if examining you with curiosity. I have some questions about your visit.
The request is approved. I am ready to provide the necessary information.
What brought you to Rika Menoris?
I came heeding the call of my mentor, the blessed Archmagus Amanath. We were supposed to meet on Rykad Minoris and discuss my mission.
I see. Oh, we have an ad starting soon. I'll take this moment to take a brief break, as it is around the time that we usually take our break. So I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs. Good time for you to, potentially grab a snack or stretch your own legs. So I will be back momentarily. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so the people who wanted to kill you at the port weren't renegades. It was just a cover.
Thank you. Information acknowledged. I will analyze it and take additional security measures.
What do you think of this Abel Hanuman?
I propose that it was the blessed Amonat who assumed this name. This name is assigned to me. His presence in the hands of heretics is categorically unacceptable. The canon of technological security commands that every effort be made to rescue a high-ranking bearer of knowledge.
That will be all for now.
Acknowledged.
Ooh, we can get more in. We'll ask about the Adeptus Mechanicus later. I think for now we just go.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Okay, so we do need to actually go do the next part because we need to acquire. I think we're acquiring more men from this. I don't remember what exactly we needed from this place. Need to head to the monastery. Can we do it? Oh, that's right. Okay, so we can do it from here. So the monastery is the new thing we need to do. All right. So I think we get rid of Adira and replace her with Ibella for now. The electrodynamic cenobium. All right. We'll cover the landing area, your lordship. Glory to the Von Valancian dynasty. Hell yeah.
The
all right,
web serves.
So let's level you up. So your agility's doing pretty good. All right, so first of all, let's see. So athletics, demolition. Argenta is going to be with us for a while, so we don't need to get rid of you. Medicae, I can heal myself. Or I have the Medicae, so we don't need it. Awareness. I think we raise your awareness. No, Cassie's awareness is going up. Okay, so maybe we do this so you catch up with Abelard, so that we can eventually rotate Abelard out. Okay, so nothing recommended. Death Cultist Assassin's ability, allies deal bonus damage if enemies are... if both the ally and their target stand on blood-covered cells. Okay. Parries and dodges add blood-stained effect. Creature with blood blessed or bloodstain gains +1 stack whenever bleeding, burning, or toxin is inflicted. +1. Each time it suffers damage from bleeding, toxin, or burning. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ability. No, we don't need to worry about that. Bloody mess. I'm leaning towards... I'm leaning towards taking one of these. Maybe Dance of Thorns? Contagious Luck. Bonus to agility. Bonus to parry. Ooh, actually, maybe... Okay, so I think what we do is we take... So we'll take this, and then we might take the buffs that give us bonuses to dodge and parry. Death Waltz. Okay, so So for you, it's probably better to take this, because then we can get a huge stack of dodge, and that pairs well with this. So we'll take this, and then wounds are increased by dodge divided by 10. That's potentially really good. Parry is increased by toughness percent. Enemies attacked. Blade in hand. Bonus damage. No, I think we do bonus. Let's do the bonus wounds. And then we'll raise our weapon skill higher. Okay, so. And then, do we have any gear for you? So we'll give you the
This
injector.
goes against the tenets.
The wearer has 10 or more stacks. They gain +1 resolve. Nope. Okay, we don't need that. So reduces incoming damage, average damage attacks in this chapter by. Okay, it's pretty good. Weapons wise, we're pretty much always going to be using those. Do we have a two-handed weapon? No. So we can reduce the enemy's parry. I think that might be... Leave that on. Is this the same? Yeah, it's the same as the Wrath one that we're using. I almost wonder if we just use both of these. Let's try it, and then we'll do a separate that uses these ones. Which, while they're not as good, it's still useful. Okay, and then I do want to actually hide the helmet, because I want to see that, and then let's hide the backpack as well. Okay. I like her design a lot. Like, she's very cool. I like the tabard with, or not tabard, but like the I guess it would be a tabard cloth with all of the purity seals on it. That's very cool. Okay, Abelard, I think we just have you be the default. Because I do think, like, your default actually looks really good. No, we want your default on. You don't have anything different on. I guess we have this armor, but that's fine. We don't need to worry about that. Pascal. Can I take your helmet off? No. Yeah, the gloves look a little weird on you. Okay, that actually looks good, so we'll leave that. Okay, you. We definitely need to get rid of the armor chestplate, because I think that looks better. The gloves are fine. I guess the cloak is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that'll do. And then, of course, we are fine as we are, so... Alright, that's all the level ups. Let's go this way. What have we here? Open the gate. Bernard Kim awakens the gate's latching mechanism. Alright, let's go inside. Okay.
Glory be to the current of the motive force. May its dulcet light shine in our nospheric coronas. May its vitality nourish our augments. May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams.
Okay.
As far as I am aware, the monastery supplies power to several major hive cities on Rykad. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reactor of monstrous, unfathomable power.
Mercifully quick electric shock was not what killed this cultist. His face contorted in pain as if he was tortured. You note that the wire junctions are often marked with a symbol of a key that appears to connect two lines. Okay. Let's go this way.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yep, take that stuff. Tech use. Appear the electro piece damaged the emotive force circuits on purpose to turn them into a trap for the intruders.
Messiah, give me the power to eradicate my enemies.
We've been ambushed.
Your
Okay.
Emperor won't save you!
You sure about that?
Rejoice in battle!
Alright.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Got you.
I refuse.
And then we'll do you. And we'll reload.
Death to non-believers!
I don't know what they're gonna be able to do here. Alright. She's not gonna be able to get over there very easily. No.
Stay vigilant.
Can we make them run this way? I wonder if she runs backwards if they'll chase her. She's taking a lot of shots. This'll do.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Alright, let's just kill you. Oh, never mind. Well. There we go. Okay, let's move up here and give you an extra
Be careful
turn.
not to cross my gaze.
And then we'll just do this. Easy enough. Are you in range for me to shoot you?
Try to die with grace, at least.
Yeah. Alright, good enough for me. I'll just give myself a buff. And why not? We may as well try and shoot them. Oh, I forgot we gave him the sniper rifle. Wow. Crazy good. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Abelard. Let's do this way. Alright, you are dead. This does not give me movement, though, unfortunately. So I could remove winded. And then we could make a shot. Yeah, let's run and gun and get closer. And then we'll use firearm mastery. And we can immediately shoot you. Oh, damn. The cover got him. Come on. Die.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Darn.
I'll do it.
Fine. I was hoping that we would manage to, like, actually do some damage there. Alright.
Blessed Emperor, protect your daughter.
Okay, we desperately need to, like, get
As
over
the
to her.
tactical imperative dictates.
Can I hit you from here? No, of course not.
Emperor, give me strength.
Oh god, that does so much damage. Can we do anything about this? Does not give movement. Okay, I think we just give ourselves the ability. Can we do anything about this? Just try and buff you, I guess. Yeah, this is not great. Okay.
Forge ahead.
Oh my god. It took so much damage. Okay. Let's just use this on ourselves.
Back into the fray.
And then I guess we'll do this. Okay. Brace for impact. I'll just move
Tried
here.
and tested tactics are the best ones.
And endure. Okay. I'm really trying to get over to her. Right, as far as you can go. They both dodged. Nice. You don't have any healing packs, so I'll just have you stand like here. And I'll just shoot you. Nope, you have cover. Sick.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Reload. Okay. Can we do anything with this?
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Okay, let's give me an extra turn. And I guess we'll just shoot you again. Nope. Let's move here.
My tactics are flawless.
Am I in range to heal you? No.
I'll pass.
Okay, so I've used it on you. Let's use it on
Not a
Pascal.
problem for me.
Abelard, you just run as far as you can. There's no one to, like, attack.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Just endure. Alright, Kibla, you just keep running. Dark Prayer. Alright, Pascal, move forward and try to shoot this guy.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Please hit this guy. Nope. Alright, well, in the very least, we can do this. And then we'll just do this again. We'll put it on you, I guess. Alright. Cassia, I guess we give... Gonna be our best bet. Give me an extra turn.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then I will shoot this guy again.
Too easy. Nothing of value has
Finally.
been lost. Absolutely not.
Alright, and then we'll just have you chill
Step
out
aside.
over here.
The navigator is coming.
Okay. Can I get her up if I'm standing here? No. Oh, damn it. I keep doing that by accident. There's not an option to, like, go back, right? Like when you're in combat? I don't imagine there is. Let's see. No, unfortunately, there's just not a way to do anything about that. Oh well, that sucks.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
This would restore MP. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You sure why not?
No matter the cost.
Let's get to here, and then we'll charge you.
At your beck and call.
Alright, so we are now in range of you. It's very unfortunate for you. And then shoot you. Oh, you missed. That's fine. I'll just have you move here. Okay. I'm trying so hard to get in range, I promise, Kibula. Alright, and then let's remove all of your armor. And then try and shoot you. Nope. I'm just not gonna risk Cassia.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'm afraid not.
Good enough. So if I'm here, can I use this on you? No. Okay, so she is just out of the fight. So let's go here. I have 1 shot left. Alright, we broke his cover. I guess let's buff
Suits
you.
my purposes.
Then go from there. All right.
Follow my lead.
Finally, I'm getting range to kill you. All
A
right.
new challenge for me?
Help me, Lord Captain!
Good lord. Can we please, like, not?
Operation successful.
Alright. Awareness. That heretics are suspiciously different from the others. Symbols on their clothes are drawn wrongly. Incineration military uniforms show through the blasphemous tatters. Okay, so...
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, so... Broken ribs can only be removed and fully healed in the bridge. I almost want to just walk back to the beginning, because we're not that far in, and we've taken a lot of wounds already. Wait.
I will take all of you with me.
Plasma pistol. Lizard. Hello, Senri. Welcome in. Who do we have that uses plasma pistols? I guess you can use plasma pistol? Yeah, it's just you. Okay, good to know. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Currently just investigating this,
This
reactor.
explorer is blessed with multifunctionality.
A multitude of symbols are carved into the enormous generator. You realize they're the foundational tenets of the Electro Priest religion. Standing among them is the triumph of reason over all facets of human nature. Okay. Alright, let's fucking get out of here.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh my god. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last Electro Priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the Corpse Emperor!
And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
Well, I think we found our Inquisitor. We just took a lot of damage, too. The tall dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A forced sword and a vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. You try to focus on the man in front of you, but you cannot shake the image of the deadly torture he inflicted on his victim. Your pulse quickens, blood pounding in your ears and sweat beating on your skin. Okay, yeah, because we survived in torture previously. We saw this guy get tortured, now it's giving us PTSD. Interrogator von Kallax, I presume.
Yes. Well, since you know who I am, and are in no hurry to kill me, I infer that you serve the Emperor, not his enemies. Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrichs van Kellox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Rogue trader Deckard von Valancius.
Von Valancius? To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Has there been a change of circumstances?
You're just enjoying some Windrose. I have heard really good things about Windrose. I kind of want to pick it up and play it on the side. Like, I don't know how much I'm actually going to get to play it anytime soon, but I do think it'd be fun to play. Theodora is dead, slain in battle by enemies of humanity.
The news is lamentable. My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of rogue trader is none other than yourself. Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
I'm here to collect you. I'm under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I am to provide you safe passage to footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Okay.
Starting with her. You have provided exactly the kind of specialist that this situation requires.
I am the Domin's shadow. If he says the word, I will protect you. If he says the word, I will take you to the Undying One.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You are addressing a rogue trader.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium's subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
Okay. Oh, a 10 stream streak. Wow. Thanks so much for tuning in, Fighting Fisher Cat. I use some more time in this game. How do you feel about it? I enjoy it quite a lot. There are a few things I don't like that they do sometimes. So, like, for example, this area has, like, the constant pulsing area traps. Those are really annoying, especially whenever I've already seen that there are paths where you avoid some of the damage. And the fact that it instantly inflicts, like, debilitating wounds that can only be cured in the void ship is very annoying. I'm actually walking back to the entrance to go into my void ship to clear those. But otherwise, I mean, I'm enjoying it so far. I like the characters. The story is interesting. It's a good little dip into 40k. So, thus far, very much my cup of tea. How are you doing today, Fighting Fisher Cat?
You are familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor.
Oh. Doing good, replaying KCD2. I loved KCD2. It was really, really good. I still haven't played the DLC. We'll probably play it at some point later in the year whenever we have a gap in releases. Because I have my save file from when we streamed it, so we'd really just hop in and do the DLC. But man, like, genuinely very good game. I loved the first game, and the second game was even better.
I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions.
I see.
Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the Final Dawn, and the especial efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted Final Dawn.
I see.
Blasphemous insanity.
Pascal did not like that. As Heinrich von Kallik speaks, you suddenly notice the way he's looking at you, with his eyes slightly narrowed, as if he's peering into your soul. A soul that is touched by the gift of sorcery. The change in your expression does not escape the interrogator's notice, and you see the corner of his mouth twitch. He must have instantly recognized a fellow psyker. I can help with Aurora. Let's join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base.
Yeah.
I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Okay. Do I have to get rid of somebody for Heinrich? I think... Okay, so can we look at his... No, we can't look at what he has. I'm just gonna get rid of Abelard for now. Okay, so what are you? You're a warrior. You have a bunch of levels we can use. So I think... So he is a psyker. He's the same kind of psyker as me. Okay, good to know. We're probably not going to use you that much then. I guess... Yes, let's just take some stuff. Because we're really not going to use this guy beyond this, unless we have to. Because he's basically us. But like a warrior version of us. It's fine. We'll just take corrals in case we need it. We will take weapon skill. Needs a talent. Destined is fine. I guess we'll take Carouse again. And then we'll take Epicenter of Slaughter. And then for this buff, I guess for this buff, we'll take this ability. And then we'll take this. And then I guess we'll take toughness, right? No, let's take strength, just because. Alright. Okay. Dear Lord, please get me to my ship so that I may heal myself. Please let me go heal. Just put everything in there. Don't worry, we'll be back. Okay. Like we're ever so briefly, we're gonna run back into the void ship.
I've read about this.
Judging by the dead people's equipment, they were the same wardens the governor sent to the monastery's aid. What's this? Pieces are molten at the edges. The statue was likely blasted. Barrage a multi-laser turret. Okay. What is this?
The Vizier. Would he be proud?
Oh, we
Am I?
tipped it over and got some trophies, cargo stuff.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay. Return to the void ship temporarily. Back on the planet. Heinrich, we have to take you, so I guess this will do. So they force you to take Heinrich and they force you to take Pascal. So like half the party is already guaranteed to be set. Open the gate again. Do we have to clear it again? I hope not. I guess we'll find out once we go inside, because there might be corpses. Alright, so let's not go that way, because that ambush sucked. Let's go this way instead.
Victory awaits.
What's in here? On the maladies of machine spirits and the ways of diagnostic divination. Wow. I don't know why it was hard for me to process for a second there. Circular cogitator. Oh. Hello. Should be purified by the motive force, blasphemer. But we're not blasphemers.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Okay.
Emperor, deliver us!
Okay. I'm not sure what that does.
Nothing.
Not very much, apparently. Alright. Kibla, do the thing. Alright, let's do death from above to here. And then
Trust
blade
me.
dance. Okay. They have a lot of movement. Alright, now it's the rest of our turns. Okay, so Argenta, let's do... Alright.
As the Emperor commands,
Let's
I
do
act.
this, and then we're gonna take... I mean, we basically have to take a hit here, so I guess the correct play is to move here.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Alright,
I'll do it.
and then let's do this.
As the Emperor commands, for you, my Emperor. I'll do it.
Just reload. Heinrich, so what can you do? What are the Emperor? All allies gain +1 resolve.
But of course,
cast
Lord
it.
Captain.
Everyone gets resolved. Let's buff yourself. And then... Oh, you do have a force sword. I'm probably going to take that from you, because that's actually better on me than it is on you.
I won't object to it.
Okay. Cassia... I guess we could just stand here and then do this. Die.
As duty demands.
And then we'll just give you an extra turn, and you can just unload into this guy.
Strike is a prayer.
Rip you. Alright, Cassia. I guess we just give you a full turn. Alright. And then we just sweep.
A tribute to the undying Emperor.
What a flip. Okay, yeah, so I'm just gonna immediately... It's very rude, but I am just gonna take this off of you and give it to me, because... Like, yeah, it's a one-handed weapon, but like... It's so... So, for comparison, yes, it does less damage, but it does bonus damage equal to psi rating. And on top of that... Oh, actually, wait. No. Maybe not. Maybe we give it to her? Does she have a psi rating? No, she does not. Okay, you get to keep it for now, but I am going to replace it eventually. Let's just make you immune and turn off the helmet thing. What's your Medicae skill? Not great. You have decent Medicae skill. Let's give you some... Oh, you can't use these. Great. You can use these. I will give you some of these. Can you use these? You can. Alright, cool. And then let's give everyone a grenade. You can have 2 grenades, Pascal. In fact, give you a fire grenade too. Why not? Give you a grenade. Blinding and a regular grenade. And then you're set on what you can have. Alright. Circular cloud share electropiece hiding place must be nearby. I mean, we just got ambushed, so yeah. Only upon special command that you do not know.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, so we need the correct password. Pascal. Grab me the stuff. The Conductor's green screen lights up as you approach it and displays the flashing message. Pilgrim, only the words of the first Galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing this canticle to... The device's keyboard lights up, clearly expecting you to enter the verse. Pascal, kindly remind me how this hymn goes. It is not known. Pascal's voice lets out a noisy groan as if clearing his throat, but then stops abruptly. After a brief pause, he averts his gaze and says in a rasping voice, "It is not known to me. Only high-ranking servants at shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first Galvanic hymn." Ooh, okay. Let's see. The motive force that floweth. Okay. I wonder if there was something we could have found that would tell us this. I mean, the Omnissiah being the first thing makes sense because, like, normally they're opening prayer to the Omnissiah. So let's start with that. Verse 2 calls to you, Pilgrim. Let us fill our souls with gratitude towards... Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. So... I know that one of the panels had a reference to... I guess it was like keys? But I don't know if that's like relevant to this specifically, but it's the only other thing that I have information on at all out of this list. Because I think it's something about like the wires are like marked with a key or something. I have to go read the panel again. Whatever, we'll go with that. Oh, okay. Was that correct? Finish the prayer. May the unity of the sacred charges power... Interrupt the prayer. No. Okay, so... We need to find something, because we haven't found any text or anything, right? No, we don't have any text that we found yet. Motive force field seals the passage, threatening this area anyone who touches it. Okay. Let's go over here and see if we can find some information. You note that the wire junction is a symbol of a key that appears to connect two lines. Okay, so maybe... So I think the arcane key is correct. Is there more heretic stuff? What is you? That was supposed to hint that that guy was there.
Time.
Please tell me we don't have to fight these guys again. Oh, thank goodness we don't have to fight them again. Okay. Is there any additional info over here? Oh. No, guess not. A crowd of cultists is surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips.
Make a suitable sacrifice.
The tech priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling. In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration 0, under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. Pascal's mechadendrites spring into combat mode instantly, and a wrathful rattle comes from his vox. I'm registering a severe violation of purity protocol. The blessed Amarnat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. Let's look around the hall. The heretics are taking up positions everywhere, many more are doubtlessly hiding in the passages leading out to the hall. For now, they are all focused on the sacrilegious torture of the tech priest and do not notice you. We must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life. The mechadendrites point to the corpses of the heretic lying nearby. We can use the blasphemer's clothing as disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them and thus cleansing the Hall of Heretics. Lightning discharges have charred the cultists' corpses. Wisps of smoke rise from their empty sockets. Its contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with symbols of archenemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. I shudder with disgust the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step towards a failing. A small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way? The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, even spoken without faith. Their coat of arms, even deceptively worn. All this increases the presence of the ruinous powers near you and draws their corruption attention to you. With a look of revulsion, Kibala picks up one of the rags at the tip of her blade. Nothing but your word, Doman Deckard, can make me don this filth. Once we are done, I will scrape my skin clean with a metal brush and bathe it in caustic lye. Do not make me. I will not allow corruption to touch you. We will vest ourselves in faith and kill every last traitor. No. I think that we will not allow corruption to touch you. I do think that is correct. The symbols are too dangerous. The symbols alone are too dangerous for someone to wear. Another desperate scream rends the air. So be it. May the Omnisire protect the blessed Amarnat in the coming battle. Death to the blasphemers. Alright. An ad's about to start, but I think this is just going to be a long combat, so... I don't know exactly when it's going to start, but it'll start soon. Let's see. Alright. Keep going. Alright, so let's save here. And then let's just try and go. I don't suppose there's anything we can do over here, right? No.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Your Emperor won't save you.
Alright, so we'll put you there. We'll put me here. Ibala, we'll put you as far up as we can put you. Cassia, we'll put you here. Pascal, we'll put you this way. And then Heinrich, put you here. Alright, Argenta. So, first of all, die. Sweet.
Faith without deeds is
reload.
worthless.
Let's just move on. Kibla. Move over here and then kill this guy. And then we'll just do Blade Dance. I don't suppose we can reach you, can we? This might count? It did count. Okay, cool. So then we'll just do that again.
I shall not fail.
And then, yeah, we'll just do this backwards. Okay, that's really good.
Chaos guides me. Death to the weak.
A lot of enemies. Alright. Cassia, so let's move you into safety. Actually, wait. Maybe we move here, and then we do this. Yeah.
Emperor, give me strength.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Pentakill, kill 5 enemies with 1 attack. Oh, Lidless Stare is so good. Alright. Well.
I am a navigator.
Voice of the
not
command
a
you.
servitor.
And then let's give me a full
I'll
turn.
show you why navigators are feared.
My next offering.
And then we'll move over here. We'll shoot you. Shoot one more time.
Already done.
And then we'll
Nothing
buff
I can't
ourselves.
do.
And we'll shoot
Suits my
you.
purposes. You didn't stand a chance.
And then we're gonna get another turn in a bit here. So I think we just end turn. And then Cassia, is there anything else you can do? No.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Bunch of single shots that are missing.
Such is the will of chaos.
Alright, Heinrich. What do you have that could be useful here?
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Yeah, I guess just give us resolve. Well, I could have given it to her too. Oh well. And then we'll charge you. And we'll just
Let's see to it.
kill you. Kill you, easy enough. And turn. Alright, for me. Switch to this. Let's do Blade Dance. Alright, that's a bunch of kills. So, can we... cannot reach you. Let's just shoot you.
Nothing of value has
Easy
been lost.
kill. And then we'll just buff ourselves.
Nothing I can't do.
Alright, and then Pascal... guess we'll just shoot you. Missed everybody. That's fine. I'll just do this. Can I hit over here? Okay, so I could hit here. Let's do that. Alright, drastically reduce their chance to hit. Also, thank you for the sip, Ace. I will go ahead and take a sip of my gamer subs. Oh, for the people who only just joined us in chat, I'll post it again. I'll probably post it one more time before the end, but I do have a Discord now. We actually had a Discord set up because we broke 150 followers on Twitch, so very exciting. Okay, I think what we do is we go here and we just dummy fire into them.
I'll do it.
And that didn't even hit. Alright, that's fine. Do it again. There we go. Much better. Alright, Kibula. You're kind of, like, not able to do much right now, so I'm just going to keep you back here. Alright. Can you do that again, Cassia? Oh, you totally can. Okay, so can I do this again? If I were to go up here, can you? No. But you can from here. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so good. Are you okay? Okay, you're okay. You're just being tortured. I mean, that's not okay, but, you know.
If I may.
Alright. Argenta, please kill this person. Or don't. That's fine, too.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
I bring ruin. He cleanses the body.
Alright, Heinrich. I guess it's on you.
I won't object.
Please kill this guy.
Done with this one.
Did we take too long? Or did we kill enough of them to trigger it? Because it seems like we killed enough of them to trigger it. Yeah, okay, we just killed enough to trigger it. We... Is this, no, command throne. Okay. In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The tech priest's body convulses, pained, plaintive creaks of Benarik. Prayer comes from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Oh no. Pascal studies the tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject unidentified. This is not Blessed Amarnat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Examine the tech priest. There are deep burns all over his flesh and the skin around his augmentics. His augmentics is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. How did you kill those heretics? Existence has worn thin and threadbare. Escatos has discontinued the cycle. Escatos, this word does not appear in my catalog, but I am aware of its existence. Perhaps it sounded in the blessed Amarnat's sermons. I must consult my notes. Who are you? The fire of the hearth sent forth sparks. The name of this spark is Abel Hanuman. The tech priest looks over at Pascal. For a brief moment, his speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Ricard Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Pascal's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. Ask him about Amarnat. No. The tech priest's weak voice grows stronger. He came here because of himself. Myself? To redeem myself? To correct a mistake? Possibly. But how do you... The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration. A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. What design? An intention both bold and honorable to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension. A plan written so that the righteous may follow. And trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression toward it. Pascal's voice is trembling with elation. Those are his words. I have not heard them in so very long. You can talk to him once we get him out of here. A cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pascal is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguents staining his sleeves. His vox rasps soothingly. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. Do you know him? Oh, try and take him down. Whoops. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness I heard their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden. A blast of motor force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed binaric code, repulsively jarring on the ears, pours out of his vox. Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electro Priest's hiding place. Pascal responds with the dour rhythms of a containment aria. I note with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He's in the grip of a schismatical, an unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the Texorcism protocol. Isabella gives Pascal a long look, her eyebrow raising in a silent question. Pascal responds with an equally long silence, then creaks. Thank you for your cooperation. Request denied. The Catechism demands that this act be performed by an authorized unit. Okay, so we could be dogmatic here, iconoclast, schismatical. What is schismatical? An ugly mockery of a noble machine spirit created by the warp. Sometimes a few lines of despicable scrap code or a small clump of the motive force falls under the archenemy's influence and degenerates into an abomination of this sort. One whose very existence is an insult to the Omnissiah's wisdom. Yeah, the best thing that we could do at this point is to cleanse him and hope that he can still be saved, like, after his death. So, let the taint be eradicated. As mangled as it is, the tech priest's body still clings to life. It takes several blows to end his corrupted existence, but after that, a repulsive giggle is heard over the static from his vox. Pascal's mechadendrite touches the dead man's head carefully, grips his neural augmetic in its claw, and extracts it from his socket with utmost care. The skull bone cracks dryly, and brain matter taints the sacred metal. Rest in purity, tech brother. The knowledge you have attained through your efforts will be preserved and purified. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive towards uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to this servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engine seer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. Well, works for me. Let's loot the area.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Make sure we get as much loot out of here as we can. Any other goods over here? What's
Guide
this?
my strikes true against the heretics who have encroached upon these halls. Let not one villain escape the God Emperor's retribution delivered by our hands.
Your hues are so vivid, Sister Argenta. The hatred that fuels your words and impulses burns like a supernova.
Okay, we didn't find anything that would lead us to answer this, so... let's just guess. So... memory of ages that is preserved most zealously. Faultless soul that the current washeth over, the mortal body, the immortal reason that hath created the spark, the blessed faith that bringeth the light. So the mortal body is definitely not it. The blessed faith is probably not it. May the unity of the sacred charges power. So it could be the machine spirit. I don't think it's the memory of ages. I think it's either the machine spirit or immortal reason. Let's do immortal reason. A solemn barbaric trill comes from the Hodgetair. Verily so. A pilgrim who has learned our ways is worthy of the gift of the enlightened. Hey, we got it. I don't know how I was supposed to solve that otherwise, but I guessed and it worked. An upgraded arc rifle. What's that for you? Oh, okay. So it's just a regular arc rifle. We're using a sniper rifle right now, but it could potentially be good. So enemies that are low on health, we get a higher crit chance. No, tactical goggles are better for her. I mean, we'll take it. I don't know who we're gonna give it to. Okay, so we know the password now. The machine altar accepts the contact circuit. Okay, opens a secret door. And then we have a bunch of electro priests who are doing shit here of the dark mechanicum. Okay, so I guess our logic is already so high, it's probably better to just run this. And then we don't really need to give you anything else. Can you even use this thing? You could use this. Okay, we'll use this to replace the las gun. Because the damage on this is higher, but this has more armor pen. So, and then we'll save here. A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger, but right now, he's showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electro tattoos or electus show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. That is a terrible name for that. A tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet he turns his face straight towards you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. Make the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects. The man responds curtly as if giving a military command. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The hallowed electrodynamic cenobium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse the Sixth, a servant of the motive force, and the praetor electroid of the sacred monastery. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trill of binaric signals comes from his vox, to which the praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, "The rank of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the Electro Priest fraternity. To be granted an audience is a great honor." The praetor electroid looks at Kibble and gives a dignified nod. "You've brought an assassin. Good. She'll find much work here. You ready for new toils, blessed slayer?" "Always. Can it be any other way?" Dar Impulse the Sixth. It was to you, was it not, that Largest Abel came seeking an interpretation of his data trance? Yes. Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretic's machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logus volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterwards. Largus Abel is dead. Sad news indeed. Tech Brother Abel was chosen by the Omnissiah to be a comprehender of great mysteries. May his spirit motive force come into being anew in the font of the miraculous fusion reactor. Why are you calling me a pilgrim, by the way? Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of Electro-Priests, but your intentions are good. If you are not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. Yeah, tell me a bit about this place and how you people are here. Truth is like light, and blocking its path is criminal. The praetor electroid nods majestically. Who are you? The hard-working servants and dwellers in this cenobium. Electro-priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Corpuscari did us a great honor by entrusting into our care the sacred relic around which the hollowed electrodynamic cenobium was built. Tell me more about your relic. It would be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence and fear the might of the Omnissiah. Its core was found 4,000 years ago and delivered to Ricard Minoris by the holy warrior of faith, Locke Impulse. Locke Impulse the First during one of his campaigns. Its sacred spark has not gone out for an instant, and the walls and power units of this cenobium have been erected around the relic in order to protect it from ignorant lay people, as well as protect them from its formidable might. Pascal keeps his solemn silence, but the quick clicking of his mechanized claw betrays the excitement of being so close to the sacred Archaeotech. You're not like other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I've met. Our faith imposes a duty of obedience on us. Every Electro-Priest is given numerous electors that combine in a blessed Voltgeist circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That is why our skin glows with its light and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. The Omnissiah's tears is what we call this phenomenon, this dying away of unworthy flesh. As we shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire bodies. I understand. I am pleased to be the conductor of the truth. What happened here and how did you survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon this cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defender's spark of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead of us. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrich's words, as if he is upset about failing to discover the Electro-Priest shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics brought her way into the ark wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted, and the world of Ricard Minoris may perish in the font of fire. But my brethren in their magnetic meditation are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. The praetor electroid nods towards his entranced comrades. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices. I swear it. My enforcers and the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery. I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery, and only a selected few are allowed to behold the Ark and the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of a special status bestowed by the Emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnissiah cross this monastery's threshold, I will deem them a heretic and have them put to death. Confirmed. The presence of lay people on monastery grounds without the Praetor Electroid's blessing will be regarded as a sacrilegious violation of the holy rite of operation. Heinrichs opens his mouth for a second to say something, but changes his mind and quietly clears his throat instead. Yes, I see. House Ocelia follows the same rules when it comes to outsiders. I will say I think they made the right decision, because I don't think that it would have gone well if they tried to fight. Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We all envied our brethren who had fallen before the sacrilege began. I wish to get to the holy reactor. The Ark is hidden from Pilgrim's eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. I must press on. May the charge of the Omnissiah's grace persist in the batteries of the faithful.
Follow my lead.
Okay, I don't suppose there's any, like, loot in here, is there? No. Into the bowels of the monastery. Deeper still we go. We need to change our order. I realized that we have people in the front who should not necessarily be in the front. So, let's switch you. Put you in the front. Okay.
What is that?
Some goods. Oh. Ooh. Ominous. Very ominous. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask, yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a border of ships. How predictable your path is. How static. All the possible deaths you have skirted only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pascal and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schismatical use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. Pascal's voice rasps musingly. A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechadendrite whirs viciously as it readies to strike. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust I will build order. Pascal, announce my arrival. Pascal lets out an intimidating binaric trill and announces grimly. With the Omnissiah's blessing, the rogue traitor von Valencius has come before the miraculous fusion reactor, seeking to perform purification and eradicate the corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down their arms and humbly accept their punishment. Humility is the lot of the meek. I am a harbinger of great changes, and visions of the great cataclysms to come have incinerated what humility I had in my heart. The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and timbre. A martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. Time has all but run out. I can hear the fists of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant of what is to come, or a corpse. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future the cult prophesizes. Hopefully when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is What you'll be is a living torch blazing of his glory. Argenta's voice burns with a pure hatred and trembles with the impatience to make the promise come true. Ah, Cassius squints and looks away. Yellows, reds, violets, oranges, blues, wild colors that scorch the eyes, but where the motley mask ends, nothing but a colorless void begins. A colorless void remains. Enough. I will rid Rickard Minoris of your tyranny. Execute them in the name of the Edge of Daybreak. The Electric Priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their schismatical control bodies are imbued with the motive force's radiance, all the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death, or begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. Willpower succeeded. You cannot make out our blasphemous words, but the name of the heretic keeps repeating. The Edge of Daybreak digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
All of you will bleed!
Okay, we'll send you guys this way, and we'll go the other way. So, we'll put you here. Cassia will put you here. Cabela will just put you literally as far as you can go. For me, I'll just put myself as far up as I can. Pascal will put you here. Heinrich will put you here, I guess. Actually, I'll put myself here. And then Heinrich here as far as you can go. We'll put you here. Alright, let's go. Oh, okay, so we have to stop things before the reactor explodes. Okay. Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
This is very important. I need you to kill as many of these people as you possibly can.
I'll do it.
Thank you. And then I guess we'll shoot this way. Oh, killed you. Well, that'll do. Alright, Heinrich, you're next, so let's go to here. And then... what does this do to enemies? Let's just do this. Buff myself. Sworn enemy on you. And then we'll just attack you. Alright. Pass.
Guides me.
Shooting through their allies. Nice, nice. Love to see it. Okay, so I think we just do this here.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
So communion, so we just buffed ourselves and debuffed all of them. And then we can sweep, or we can do this. Brutal strike. No, I think we just do a regular attack. Chop you. And then we'll just build stacks on you, I guess. Alright, Cabela. Let's sprint over to here. And let's just blade
I will
dance.
leave footprints of scarlet. Caught by the web.
And then we'll target you with our blade dance.
Let your soul be purged.
Alright. Just keep doing these, and then we'll flip over here. Okay, so that added a round as well. I guess we'll flip here. And then we'll flip here. And then that's good enough. We'll stop there.
I am your doom.
I won't go down easy.
All right, Heinrich is pretty tanky, so that's good at least. All right, congrats. You've killed 2 of your own guys trying to kill my guys. So, let's do this and then buff you. And then we'll do this. Oh, you don't have any death from above stacks, rip. Oh well.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, so for me, I'll step here. And then we'll do...
Let's see how they respond to this.
Kill all of them. And then we'll just leap around and do damage to you. We'll leap over here. And then... I guess we'll just buff ourselves at this point. And then do this to... Yeah, we'll just go backwards now.
There's nowhere to hide.
And we'll leap backwards. Just move back here. And I guess we'll end here. I'll kill you. Okay, so do you just have to kill all of these people? I assume.
Of my masters!
Flesh is weak, yet I know no pain.
Okay, that didn't do anything. Argenta. Alright, so let's go here. And then... so let's move to there, tell everyone to get down.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As
And
the
then
Emperor commands,
this,
I act.
Revel and Slaughter. And then move again. Now we're in range to do
Rejoice in
this.
battle.
Alright, and then that's all we can do, so we'll just reload. And there. Heinrich, let's go... If I do this, can I charge to you? No. Okay, in which case, I guess we'll just do this. Kill you. And then... I don't think we can get in range to hit you. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, Cleave will still cast, even if you're not in range. Okay, can I shoot you? Probably not safely. Maybe I can. Actually, I think I can.
Approved.
Okay. It's not much, but it is something.
Running binary
Let's do
override.
this, and then we'll buff so our
My vow is to
allies.
serve.
And then we'll do this to
Running
lower your
binary
armor.
override.
Okay, so let's get as far as we can over to here. Oh, damn it. I keep doing that by accident. You know what? Let's give Kibala a whole turn. Because she deserves one.
Death comes in silence.
Okay. Alright, so you're dead. I think that's gonna be good enough. And then we'll buff you, I guess. And then we'll shoot you.
That is foolishness.
You're out of range. Alright, fine, then we won't shoot you. That's the best we can do there. Can we...
Already done.
Do these stack? Just out of curiosity. No, but mine's better than yours. Okay, we have cover. Not much cover, but we do have some. Alright. Argenta, move forward as far as you can. And then... let's do this. Nope, you missed. Sick.
Doubt is for the weak.
Nope. Do that. And I guess... switch. Heinrich. Actually, wait, can I move here and then charge you? Because that would be
Get me a
funny as
target.
hell. Oh wait, no, I missed the... darn it. Oh well. Okay, so we have cleave. I think we just do a regular attack on you.
I won't object to it. For the throne's
Just
glory.
endure. Pascal. Alright, let's move here and shoot you.
There's no one route. Forward.
We missed. I'm gonna start building stacks on... oh, I can't.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I guess we'll build stacks on you. Actually, hang on one moment. Okay. So, I guess we can just do this. There's no reason not to. Kibla, can you get in range to... yes, you
A dance
can.
of blades and shadows.
Alright, cool. Perfect. So you are right where I need you to be. So I'll just end you right there. Cassia, I'll move you here. Can I... no, I can't see any of you guys. I guess we just do this.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, pistol burst did nothing.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Normally you'd be correct. Alright, so I guess for me, I'll just go here and just attack you.
Too easy. You didn't stand a chance.
Easy. Alright. Good enough. Oh, wow. She got shot a lot.
Focus. Focus.
Alright. So let's run to over here. And we'll kill you.
Guided by faith.
There we go. We could move
Faith
again.
without deeds is worthless.
Move to here, and then fire at
God
you again.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Okay, we missed every shot. Fine.
This is unacceptable.
Heinrich. You can't get in range to do much, so I I guess we'll just do this. Just move over to here, and then we'll...
I won't object to it.
Sworn enemy you. In turn. Alright, Pascal. So I think you should be able to finish... Actually, kill him.
Approved.
I hope. There we go, finally. Let's just reload. And then... just keep going. Okay, let's go to you. And we'll just go ahead and activate Blade Dance. Actually, okay, so here's what we'll do.
I am your blade
We will
and
Raining
shield.
Blood you. Just do this. And then we'll do this.
Let your soul be purged.
Alright, so we got a bunch of bonuses from you. Now, can you give her an extra turn? My, isn't that really unfortunate for you? Killed you. Alright, and then we will flip over to you. Kill you. And then end turn. And now we just have these guys over here left. Which probably is not going to be a problem. So if I move to here, can I... yeah, I can. Alright, you were hella dead.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Unfortunately, I can't get in range to do that. Let's just kill you. Alright, you're dead. Why not? We'll just buff Pascal. Because we can. Oh, ill-advised. Okay. I don't know if she can get in vision range of him. No. Okay, Heinrich, it's all on you. Daring. Perish. Let's do one. Just keep wounding this guy.
More trouble than it's worth.
Alright, we've killed all of them. Enough! Now an aged, rattling voice speaks to you from behind the bloodstained mask. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn, and that means existence has made its choice. A dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see it too. Okay, yeah, so they're talking about the Great Rift. A blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up, smoke billows through the bars. With a howl, the cultists collapse. The light is gone. Was that it? The final dawn? But why was it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. You... The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Pascal examines the corpse with contempt, then concludes dryly, confirming purgation and termination. Heinrich grimaces in disgust. The heretic seizes with her pity. The motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a grayish-green thread, the noose that the heretic put around her own neck. I have seen this many times before. No one can escape fear itself. Whoa, what a performance drop. Heinrich approaches the Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please, Deckard. No more than a minute. Let's inspect the control panel. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and toward the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade had been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a bluish sheen to it, the same tint as Kunrad's weapon during the mutiny on your void ship. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraithbone, material favored by the Eldari. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red scratch of unholy claw upon your mind. I think... So we could toss it into the reactor. However, I do think we should probably give this over to Heinrichs. Heinrichs, take a look over here. Is this by any chance what you're looking for? Heinrichs raises his head, gets up, and makes a wry face as he carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands, and judging by the cold I am sensing, it is a tool of the archenemy. I am most grateful for your vigilance, Deckard. Heinrich takes the strange shard of the control panel and studies it for a few seconds. Curious. He stows the corrupted object away and turns to you. Rogue traitor, on behalf of the Holy Orders, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in this system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Gotta get rid of bot. Remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of the mask, but after peering in it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if for a moment you saw something move. Let us finish cleansing the monastery. Executing. The Omnissiah given motive force flow, and all obstacles in its path be eradicated. Hey, we did it. Alright. I don't suppose there's any, like, stuff in here, right? Did not think so. So it's literally just loot. In which case, let's just leave, because we'll get the loot automatically when we leave. Alright. Am I crazy? I guess we'll see whenever we leave the actual place. We will talk to them, but we're going to do the level up first. We have... Blade Dancer. Okay, so... We took this before. We could take... So we have a thing where we would take less wounds after activating our ability. Attacks made with the latest enemies have already been attacked by that ally. Gain a bunch of damage. Laser faces a side of their choice. Immediately ends their turn. Until the beginning, they can dodge area attacks without moving or immune to all types of force movement. Gain bonus to parry. And now parry attacks made against adjacent allies. While under the effects of Veil of Blades, you can even parry ranged attacks made from that side. I think we take Veil of Blades. And then we can give penalties. We can give... Oh. Hi, Sass. Thank you for the posture check, and I will take a sip. Alright. Let's see. Area attacks being cheaper is pretty good. Ooh. Rising tempo might actually be worth it. Alternatively, we could try and take some psychic stuff. Force weapons deal +3 more damage and +15% more armor pen. I think we take Blade of Light. Because, yeah, Blade of Light is going to be really good. When Psyker's healed, heals any ally. No. Increased by half. Warp saturation. +5 toughness for each psychic effect. Pretty good. See, we don't have any, like, damaging psychic abilities besides, like, our staff. But I do think Blade of Light's going to be really big here. We'll take the blade off of him and put it on us. Soldier immediately dashes in the selected direction, spending all their movement points. Does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Allows you to dash through allies and enemies and not through obstacles. Yes, let's actually take that. That seems very good. Actually, wait. Does that? I don't actually think that is very good. Now that I reconsider that, because my first thought was like, oh yeah, it'd be really nice to be able to dash, but it just uses movement speed. The next ranged area attack does 100% damage and has additional 20% dodge reduction. Next ranged burst attack will have its base rate of fire doubled, but deal 25% less damage. All shots will follow random trajectories. No. Entrenched. He spends all AP and MP and gains a 30% bonus to cover efficiency the next time they use running gun. You make all AP and MP plus 1 additional AP. It also resets the cooldown of all abilities except for running gun. Okay, I think we take concentrated fire, actually. Because that seems really good. And then we already took demolition. Let's take... Let's see. Cassia's awareness is getting kind of high. Lore Imperium. I think we can probably handle that. I think awareness going up is probably more important. Alright, Pascal. So what does it think I want to take? Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that's at full wounds, they deal bonus damage. That is pretty good. Bog's weakness also reduces enemy toughness and willpower. Pretty good. Seal of the Forge. Wearing heavy armor, Forge World characters gain bonus MP. Deflection and cannot fall prone. Let's see. The first attack in combat with any plasma, melter, or power weapon deals additional damage equal to 5. For the remainder of the bonus damage decreased to 2. So that's okay. Fires the Forge, deflection against burning effect and flame weapons. I don't think that's common enough to be worth taking. Oh, we have ads starting soon-ish, I think. I didn't notice the timer. That's fine. We're just doing level up stuff, so I'm not too concerned about it. While Pascal's under the effects of Machine Spirit Communion, his melee attacks deal an additional 15% damage and have 15% extra armor pen. That's pretty good. Gains dodge reduction and parry reduction with melee weapons. If an enemy dodges or parries his attacks, the bonus is doubled for the next melee attack. So basically, the more you miss, the more likely you are to hit a target until you're guaranteed to hit them. Every time Pascal uses plasma, The damage increases by 10%. Stacks. If he doesn't shoot for 1 round, he loses all stacks. Overcharge protocols might be good. I know we don't have a Melta weapon yet. But I think that might actually be what we take. Actually, no. Let's take aiming protocols so that whenever we get a plasma or Melta, we are more likely to hit, and then we'll take overcharge protocols. Okay, so I think we might be able to just start investing in Lore Xenos for him. Because we're not going to be able to pass up our Medicaid bonuses. And his awareness in the Imperium lore is not going to be that good. Cassia, so you get Blood of Martyrs. So whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds equal to 10% of the max wounds plus 9. Pretty good. And after using an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic equal to 4. They stack, but half of the stacks are lost at the end of the target's round. Or the target's turn. Okay, so targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round. They gain 10 wounds. Okay. Solve is increased by +1. No, let me see. I want to start taking some of your, like, navigator abilities. Damage by the navigator, suffer additional damage from the warp. Wasn't there one that was like... Let's see. Bonus armor. Allies targeted by the navigator's powers gain plus 10% armor. Your additional armor is reduced by the amount of veil degradation to a minimum of plus 0%. Increased by infusing a parameter of the currently equipped navigator staff. Okay. So a natural allure might be the correct play here, because we do have some stuff that cares about fellowship now. Enemies damage, suffer bonus damage from attacks of opportunity. Threads and faults. Strange Vitality. Heal 6 wounds at the beginning of every turn. Strange Vitality could be worth it. Whenever Navigator uses Navigator power, Veil Degradation is reduced by 1. That could be good too. Perception is higher than an agility. Dodge is calculated using perception instead. I think we take a natural allure because we do actually have some stuff that cares about fellowship now. I don't remember which thing it was that we took. We took something that cares. Didn't we have something that cares when fellowship is used? Oh, my officer abilities scale with my fellowship. Yeah, okay, so we should definitely take this. And then we'll take another bonus to fellowship on top of that. Yes. Okay, so now our fellowship should be much higher. Because we get +5 from the level up and then another +8 from that. So now, what does that do to our abilities now? So characteristics increase by 15 across the board. And then we give a bunch of bonus momentum. And then I believe this scales off of willpower. Okay, and then for you, I mean, your level up doesn't actually matter because we're not really going to use you, so we'll just, sure, that's fine. Like, maybe at some point we'll have to take you. Let's see. First time that momentum reaches 200 during the Psyker's turn, the Psyker gains +5 all characters. I mean... like, some of these are very useful. Edge of Dawn. Yeah, let's just take Edge of Dawn. Fine. If we ever have to use him. And then for you... I think for you, we actually do take Oath of Vengeance. Because I think that's... No, wait. No, we should take Veil of Blades. Because you're going to be like a parry tank almost. Unless we have like... Do we have anything else we could take? Captive Audience. Blade Dancer's next attack inflicts bleeding on all targets hit. Must pass a resistance or be immobilized. Okay, I think that's fine. Yeah, let's take Veil of Blades. And then talents wise, Blade in his hand is pretty good. Means an ability that costs wounds. They gain 3 MP in the current turn. No, because the only thing we have that costs wounds ends the turn, so that doesn't do anything for us. Weapon skills increased by agi bonus if we're wielding 2 swords. Ooh. We could double down on using 2 swords. Death from above deals double damage to enemies that have less than 50% wounds. Be good. Each time an enemy is killed by the Blade Dancer's allies, the number of MP on the Blade Dancer's next turn is increased by 2. This might be what we want to take, actually. If all the strikes made as part of the Blade Dancer directing against the same target, the last strike deals double damage. That's pretty good. The Dancer kills an enemy with an attack of opportunity. They get a charge. To parries an attack. Unforgiving. Lose any number of wounds. The next attack deals 9% more damage. If that loss causes the Blade Dancer to suffer an injury or trauma, bonus damage increase even more. Okay, I think... Ooh, Escape Artist, actually. Maybe Escape Artist is the way to go. I think we actually do go Escape Artist because we have a lot of dodge for her. No, we really need to be able to get into combat. Okay, I do think we're going to take Escape Artist, but I think we need to take In Footsteps of Death because we need her to actually be getting into combat, and she's struggling to do that right now. Alright, let's talk to you. Okay, well, can I have this? Can I have this box? I can. Alright, cool.
A new challenge for me.
Alright, let's get out of here. Ooh, okay. Got a bunch of stuff, but I will collect all of that. Alright, and then we leave. Back to the void ship. Ah, we're making so much progress. Oh.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rycat.
Fair enough.
There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Okay, be honest. Is this a tracking device?
Certainly not. The Elucidator is such a rare and complex creation of the Omnissiah that neither I nor any of my colleagues would dream of compromising its integrity. If you wish, have your tech priests confirm that there are no listening devices inside.
Fair enough. What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
Okay. What do you think will happen to the electrodynamic Cenobium?
It all depends on the electro priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
Ooh, fair enough. Alright, I must return to my duties. I was about to say something else when he was interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone's trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest Monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Bedina is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Just give the order. Okay. So, alright. So let's level you up, because you're going to be back on our team. Breakthrough. So we gain the Slash ability, which costs 0 AP and has 1 charge for the current round. Slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. 1 charge. Agility bonus divided by 2. Okay, well your agility is never going to be very high. I don't think. So unfortunately, that's not that useful. Sworn enemy could be useful. You get a bunch of bonus damage to that target. Yeah, I think we take Sworn enemy. And then a common talent. Let's see. We could brace things. I guess we could actually get agility training. Wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain +5, same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. What was my... It doesn't actually matter. If no other character has the same archetype, no, we definitely have similar archetypes. It will not die. Increase wounds by half the character's level rounded up. That's pretty good. A shield only occupies the slot in a single weapon set. Bonus to parry. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonuses against this character. I think we should just take combat mastery. Any target surrounded by more allies than enemies receive a +10 weapon skill for each additional ally. Yeah, let's take combat mastery. So if we're surrounded, it does not penalize us. And then for you, I actually have some armor that you can wear. Because this is a higher armor deflection. Okay, and then weapons-wise... we did get a flamer, actually, but it's only a hand flamer. Which is, unfortunately, not as good. Oh, it does have an area effect, though. I'd really like an AoE flamer, is what I would want. Okay, let's level you up. I don't actually care what your level up is. Sure, that's fine. And I guess you can do that. Okay. All right, Heinrich. I need you to surrender your weapon, please. Here, you can have this one. It's fine. All right. So the Force Sword for me is actually pretty good. Because we're Psi rating 2 at the moment. And so it just by default will do an additional 2 damage as a light weapon. And then can we sort by type? Okay, so I would like a one-handed... I guess let's use that is fine. Like, we will eventually get this force weapon. Oh, is the force weapon the thing that's causing the performance drop? When he, like, twirls it around? Oh, I think it is, actually. That's wild. I love the effect, though. It's really cool. Okay. So for you... Unfortunately, the chain swords were not doing as much as I'd hoped they would. So let's just swap this, and then we'll swap Silent Verdict on you. Okay, so Abelard. I have a long last. That's just a sniper rifle, though. That'll do. The sword that hurts your computer. I know, right? It's kind of wild that it drops your performance by so much. Alright. Let's do this. Go back to the bridge. Alright. Go back to the system. And now... Oh, wait. We need to not leave here. We need to go to the bunker. And we'll kick you out, and we'll take Abelard back with us. So I assume that we're going to take the Arbites with us. Alright. Let me rearrange my party. Because we want to put you in the front. Okay. Alright, Solomorn. Governor. Greetings, your lordship, says the governor, his missile voice glancing reflexively at Solomorn. Then the governor notices Cabilla's clothing and his eyes go wide. He adds, softly and cautiously, this woman, she is your bodyguard, I presume. Or is she here too? He stops, choosing not to finish that question. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretics' designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I've already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. Profit factor increased. We never actually read this. So profit factor is a measure of your status, wealth, and power as a rogue trader. Value determined by your trade connections, income of your holdings, and treasury reserves. While traveling, your character will use profit factor for buying items and completing colonial projects. Profit factor is not spent on purchases and transactions. Instead, its level determines your ability to conclude trade transactions. Profit factor can grow or diminish. Its growth is primarily influenced by major trade deals, and it's decreased by investment in colonial projects. Okay, yeah, so basically, we don't have money in the traditional sense. We just have, we have a certain amount of influence, and that influence can either just be done because we're a rogue trader, we could just say we have that thing, or we're spending some of that influence to do stuff. I would also like to salute the savior, Rickard Minoris, and have already given the order for a celebration to be held in your honor. We'll mark your victory with an ancient custom, the triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies. While your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you have concluded your business in the system and are ready for the triumph to begin. Governor Medina is positively ablaze with enthusiasm. In regards to your own participation in the triumph, Governor, you will accompany us to the starport to provide timely answers to any questions that may occur to me as I inspect the terminal here. That being said, you should appear before your subjects at least once at the end of ceremony. Doing so will help maintain order. There's no reason to let the people know that the world may soon be in for a change of leadership. I do have other business in the system, and I daren't to delay you any further, your lordship. Okay, so we are going to do that, but I want to make sure there's nothing else for us to do in the system first. Because I assume that's the end of this act once we do that. Hello, Pascal. Okay, so we have not done this scan. And there's also some unidentified warships. We're going to do that. So scan this thing. And... ah, right, this is the prison planetoid. So, before we do that, let's go to the void ship. What is this void ship? The Voxcracker's life, and Master Helmsman Revor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain. It's not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. Not like I'm surprised, the thing is more scrap heap than the ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We're registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now as well. Hear us. The Vox transmission hisses, abruptly cuts to say, do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Copy. The Vox relays a different voice. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Protects. Lord Captain, I'm told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there's an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Can we establish connection? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices at once start shouting over one another. Do not tell. Tell him. We are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are... One of the voices falters uncertainty and is replaced by another. A merchant vessel, do you copy? We're a private merchant vessel. A merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn my stupid head, where did I hear that name before? Thunderfang. Damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows several hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, fiercely demanding that the other shut up. You managed to make out a little from all the noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away, Emperor protected, and then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roast our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without help. We never got to them. Why can we not identify you? Why? Make out hoarse, fierce whispering even over the crack. Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. Whispering dies and a clear, youthful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged, which is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, merchant vessel, Thunderfang does not require aid. Thunderfang, stop playing games and explain what your business is here, and this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now, what have you done, idiot? It's too late now. Vox channel is again filled with angry whispering of several voices. The whispers and static are drowned by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot on a different business, to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt. We are already had our corners cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of plunder, I mean goods. In case you're unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Coronus Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Word up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. The honeyed voice of the high factotum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you'll find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Okay. Prepare for commercial exchange. Oh, okay. Okay, alright. Okay, so we do actually have some things we could sell to you. So let's sell this. All of these. Yeah, let's just empty our inventory of all this crap we don't need. We already have a psychic staff on me. Hold on to that. Basically, any of the like unique items we'll hold on to, but otherwise we don't need to hold on to these. Okay. I would like to buy the flamer for sure. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so I think that they like certain things. Selling cargo to merchants improves your reputation with their faction. However, all loot inside the cargo will be lost. So let's sell you. We have a bunch of armor. Ranged weapons. Anything that we have like an excess amount of? Okay, so they... Can we sort by cost? Okay, so... Heretic trophies they will definitely take. We don't have any Xenos artifacts. And then we'll do melee weapon. Okay, perfect. So that gets us up a level. So what could we get? If we could get to this level, that would be great. I would love that. This would be cool as well. Shield would be cool. Okay, let's just raise our reputation. So I'll just do all the armor kit. Okay. Ooh, Mantle of Heroism is very good. Oh wait. That's right, because it doesn't cost us anything. So we're just able to buy everything up to this level. Okay, so I think we probably should actually buy everything then. Okay, yeah, let's just buy everything that we can. And then we'll keep leveling up. So... Okay, so we would need... What is that? So 150 will get us to 3,000. Then we need another 1,500. So 1,650. Let's do that, and then we'll do one miscellaneous container. Oh, they need one more. Okay, so we can't buy everything. We can buy a lot of stuff. Okay. So, alright. So, first of all, let's dual wield power weapons, because that's pretty sick. I do like that. That's very nice. Alright, so, in terms of stuff you can wear, dodge penalty, but it gives us parry percent, and then we get more armor if we have no cover. Or dodge against melee attacks, plus 10% parry. I think we take this, because this is crazy good. And then gun-wise, I do like using the sniper rifle for when I'm out of range, so I think we'll keep that for now. So for you, we have an actual flamer for you now, so we'll replace the arc rifle with a flamer. Because I believe that this is probably better. Because it just, I can fire it in a stream or I can fire it in an area. So that, like, by default, that just does more for me. We could give you this flak armor. Probably not worth it, though. There's range attacks decrease their target's dodge. Does not stack. Yeah, let's do that for now. Takes this enemy, there's a 5% bonus to critical hit chance for the next range attack against the same enemy. Does not stack. We'll put that on you for now. Okay, and then for Abelard, let's give you these boots. And then can we give you... No, that's not going to be as good. You have a very good set of armor, so we definitely can't replace that. I don't suppose we have anything better to give you, right? I don't think so. Maybe better than this, actually. Because the damage is slightly lower, but you gain armor pen. Oh no, actually Silent Verdict's way too good to not use it. Yeah, it's too good for her. She has to use that. Let's give you a weapon that's better than this auto pistol. So your ballistic skill is not great. But we could at least give you, like, I don't know, maybe this thing? Let's give you a las gun. How's that sound? We can give you this flak armor, which is better than what you were wearing anyway. Okay, and then I don't think we can give you anything. I think you're set. Reduction to the wearer's melee attacks. Actually, let's give you this. And then we'll give... I guess we'll give this to you is fine. Okay. Cool. We'll get back to you. Let's go to do this. Do the prison stuff. Alright. Let's go handle this. Alright. Okay. Let's just do some looting. Oh. Okay, yeah, it's crap. Oh. Come in, come in. This is Captain Vigari. Escort, please come in. Pilot Raquel. A pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saints teeth, I thought you'd never come. I'm rogue trader Deckard von Valencius. Now introduce yourself. At once, the woman stands at attention. Captain Raquel Vicari, servant of House Winterscale and the pilot of this shuttle. It is an honor to be greeting his lordship von Valencius. I have no time for long-winded talks. Brief me on the situation ahead and do be concise. Reporting. There's been a prison riot on the planetoid led by the prison warden himself. My lord Evane Winterscale, son of rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, went to parley with him. Laboring biomass should have been equipped with shutdown switches. It is surprising that this procedure was not performed in a timely manner. Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with them? It's a personal matter. Master Casteglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Evane's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first winter scale in my memory prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he's determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I prayed to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Orsilia. So, why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? The bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes. The warden himself is spearheading the riot. Yes, no one expected this. Master Casteglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Ricadiphilia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone. Pure heresy. Is there anything else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. The woman freezes for a moment before asking us, your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I would never have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation, in any case, have you been to the capital of Rica Menoris? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, communications officer by the name of Jaspar. Let's be fair. I met Jaspar at the starport and saved his life. I expect some show of gratitude. No, that's not, let's not say that. Let's see. You name your firstborn after me. Nope, that's fine. You need not worry. Jaspar is alive. Still set alongside, you can see relief in her eyes. Can't imagine how much I need to hear that. Thank you. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off the planetoid. Alright, well, let's disarm this.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Open this. Build a bridge. Okay, we have to do it from that side.
Let us see what I found.
How old were you when you first took a life? You are scarcely more than a girl. Dreadful.
There is no sorrow in stepping onto the thread of his service early. Rather, one should lament doing so too late. Do not feel sorry for me.
Good job, Argenta. Fantastic.
Join me in prayer.
Alright. Very carefully walk around this thing so we can disarm the trap.
Prevails.
Get the goods. Okay, that's just a bunch of garbage. Oh. Hello?
Take a knee and bow before me.
The masters
We've been ambushed.
ruinous powers.
How dare you?
That was rude. Alright, let's stand here. And let's use our flamer. How far does our flamer go? Can we hit you? No. What if we stand here?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
No, just barely out of range. Darn.
I'll do it.
Let's do this. And then I will move to here. What's the best I can do? What's this? Yeah, there we go. Okay.
I refuse.
Alright. Goodbye, all of you.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, only killed one of you? Shame.
I'm here, maggot.
She's gonna take a lot of damage. I'd hoped that would actually do more.
Out of my way!
Alright, Cabela. You know what to do.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Alright. And then...
The shadows will see it done.
Chaos guides me.
Alright, so she will deflect everything.
Death to non-believers.
She's taking so much damage. Okay. She has to get up. Let's go here and I guess do this.
Indeed.
Nice.
Let's patch you up.
Injuries will not slow me.
I guess let's just go ahead and do this. Let's go to here. We can't charge because we don't have... We'll do that. Do this.
I'm not interested.
I'd rather not.
At your beck and call.
Alright, then we'll just move up here and do a reckless strike.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
And then
It
we
will
will
be done.
do damage to you.
At your beck and call.
We get so much movement. Gonna wait here though. Can I just shoot you through this?
I don't have time for this.
No, it does not count as line of sight. Okay. In which case, let's just do this. Let's buff you. Alright, Pascal, can you do anything about this? No. Just communion everybody, do this.
Knows all, comprehends all.
Then we'll do this.
Reduce
Oh,
to dust.
tried to run, ill-advised. All right, and then we'll just go here. And
As the Emperor
concentrated
commands,
fire.
I act. That is not the Emperor's will.
Hello there. You're now on fire.
Show me what you've got. Time
Ooh.
to slaughter someone.
Yeah, how you think that's going?
Trust me.
Die. All right. Inspect the poster. Fencing body glove is pretty good. Oh, that's chainmail. Never mind. I thought that was something new, but it was in fact not. You sent it to the poster to attach. Ooh. Find a secret entrance? No, we found a cache of stuff. Prison Shank is hilarious. 1 to 18. That is like high risk, high reward, because you might do no damage, but you might do a ton of damage.
I'm restless.
Okay. All of this stuff we can probably just toss into there. Let's look at all this. Nope.
I feel my age when fighting alongside such young warriors.
Indeed. While I have my navigator skills to call upon, you are, statistically speaking, far more likely to perish in battle. Oh, I mean, that came out wrong.
Oh, Cassia. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so this is just a bunch of prison diaries, so we'll just grab them. Chop up slice of flesh been thoroughly washed of any blood. Severed human body parts. Horrifying. Let's open this.
The machine god grants me insight.
Oh, hello. Ambush? My brother dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us into new existence. Okay. Are we fighting? Have a taste of my steel. My dear brethren. Okay, so they've just gone mad, like, entirely. What on earth? Thank the throne. Normal-looking faces. We thought we were gonna die here with these nutters. The old man with the gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. But while sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs make short work of those who refuse to join in the festivities, so we had to, you know, play along. That's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medina, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. There's a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything else blows over. We can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. Pascal inquires demurely. Does the fact that this serf is presently confined and therefore has previously betrayed the trust of the Imperial servants need to be vocalized, or is it evident to the light persons uninitiated in the sacred mysteries of logic? A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the Seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. His low-born speech is mottled with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he's using his wiles on us as well. But I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Tell me more about the warden and the riot. Ha, I soil your tongue talking about that heretic, but if you insist. Here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Castegula, was a crackpot from the start. The previous one ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day. Work, a punch in the chompers from the guards. Work again. The new one. You know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. Why the 9 devils? That's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting their prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder or whatnot. Then would you believe it, they put together a list of best workers. And if someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they'd get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. That's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work, it was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking in a week. Now, we're lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't even the end of it. Warden Casteglia moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry under the dome. I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like the optimates are saints, who will behold the truth. He started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them, more beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them, and that's the whole sob story, but I knew it from the moment he let us have dinner, so this won't end well. What do I gain if I spare you? How can lovely jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see us here, we're, how should I put this, different from the rest of the prisoners of this ship. Or in this place. They're all petty thieves from Rika, Menoris, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from different cloth. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you where on Footfall Station, you know Footfall, the only shipyard in the best market in the Coronis Expanse. Yes, so where on Footfall you can find some serious business-minded people, and where you can get yourself a very special discount from them on the very special goods. Okay. I'll humor them, I will spare you. That's so great to hear, your noblest, just great. Now there's a true aristocrat, not that wooden creep. Now then, your noblest, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located beyond the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else, also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistake, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So Footfall, the Shadow's Quarter, there's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. And in the bar in the back room, a certain Riza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Bachval says hi. You'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness. We're going now if you don't mind. Dogmatic would kill them. No. Iconoclast, I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go tell my pilot that it is the Lord Captain's order to have you sent to my ship. You'll join my ship's crew. You're my personal pardon as a rogue trader. Thanks. We're most grateful, your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptical, but then smiles and leaves. Alright. To cargo. Loot this. Alright, Pascal, do the thing.
This corridor is blessed with multifunctionality.
Collect everything. Blow the door. This is some kind of a back door.
My sight.
Bow hammer. Interesting. Is this a special one? No, our revolver is better. Ooh, wait. Hang on. This is a shotgun, not a pistol. It's a revolver that's a shotgun. Okay, so we're definitely adding that to our inventory. For sure. When they use Endure, they immediately remove one of the following effects on them in the following order: burning, toxin, and bleeding. Let's take that as well. Diviner's Staff. I can't use that. Okay, I assume that's something for Heinrich. It's fine. Alright, so let's go this way. Aha! Our bridge. Corpse in a uniform decorated with the Winterscale coat of arms. Deckard did not even have time to draw a weapon. The attack must have come as a surprise. Oh, okay. This is just another path. To the open pit. Wait, is this another awoken prisoners? Uh-oh. Pascal, open this. Medicae.
Excellence matters.
Evidence suggests they were killed by poison gas. That's making furnace used to melt. Okay. Let's take everything we can. I told you, Evie. They're hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft. Heedless of everything but what is in front of him, he leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke to me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he's not alone and turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off it. We have guests. From the Von Valencia ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, we'll have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. As the warden is speaking, a strange sensation draws your attention towards the ground, specifically an open pit in the loose dirt. A single word spontaneously surfaces in your mind. Cradle. The pit itself does not appear to be of much interest, but at some point it housed something of great importance, something faintly familiar to you. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out the words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened, for it contained a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. Such dreadful shades. Cassia recoils and covers her mouth. The colors of this place, they are putrescent to the core, and these people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair and pain and doom. That pit was special, was it not? An item of value is once buried there. Now tell me, what was it and what was taken? You're too late. Enemy of the truth, this bastion has already fulfilled its great purpose. You'll never find the trail of the reclaimed relic that now rests in the hands of the devout. Step away from the hostage. Hostage? How rude. Young Winterscale is my guest and dearest friend. He came here himself to visit his old acquaintance and have a heartfelt talk, and I'm merely showing him some appropriate hospitality to commemorate our reunion. As if echoing his words, Yvain lets out a weak moan. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you'll pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression that is equal parts indignant and frightened. That poor fool. I knew nothing good would come of his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would be beneficial. Aurora was felled by my hand. You have nothing to hope for. Surrender. You barely know what you're talking about, don't you? You may have killed Aurora's mortal shell, but the prophetess is far more than her body. One day you'll meet her other fearsome form, and you will know the sheer folly of your triumph. I do not like it when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire death, enemy of the truth. The time for words has passed. Automates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Oh. I see.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
I will take you down.
Alright. Argenta, I will have you... Okay, let's start with you. And then me. Or Kibala. Abelard, you can be here. Argenta, I'll put you up here. Scal, you are here. And Cassia, you are in the back. Alright. Argenta, I guess we just do this. Let's do concentrated fire. And then we'll just do this. Okay. And then we'll just do one more shot. Good enough.
You don't frighten me.
Out of my way.
Okay. Nice try, buddy. Okay, let me move to here, and then can I reach... I can't reach everybody. Good enough.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Another foe painted black.
Alright. And then we will buff myself.
If I may.
And then that'll do. Kibla. So I think what we do here is we move to this space and then we just blade dance.
Death comes in silence.
Oh, apparently I can attack myself with that, so that's good to know.
As the tenets do.
Did not know that. Oh, you parried.
As honor ordains.
Oh, easy enough. Oh. I see. That does complicate things. I guess I'll just shoot this thing. We'll buff ourselves. Abelard. So let's move to here. Hello, guard. Goodbye, guard. Ooh, actually, yeah.
The stars themselves.
All right, let's move in range. Kill you. Move up to here.
A tactically sound approach.
Kill you.
One fewer target.
And then move to here. Oh, we didn't get to move. Whoops. Okay. So let's do as much as we can to you.
Tactical imperative dictates.
All right. Come on.
Request approved.
Please die.
My vow is to serve.
Nope. Oh, there's a guard up there. Oh, I did not notice that person. Okay, let's move to over here.
How can I trust someone like you?
What? Wild.
That was insulting.
Alright, Cassia. Can you give me another turn? So I can heal myself.
Ah, thank you. Now, where were we?
Alright. And then I guess we'll do this. Alright, lasgun. We broke that. Awesome. And then go here. So we could blade dance, but it wouldn't do anything useful here. Let me me see if I can
Suits my purposes.
death from above to get over here. And then we'll do this. Alright, and then you're gonna respawn in the other location. Oh, there was one right next to her. I didn't even notice that. I see. Okay, we did hit it. Abelard, come up here and deal with this one.
Indeed.
That'll do. Pascal, I need you to hit this guy.
Request approved.
Let's do that. Let me just do this. Okay, guaranteed to hit. Good to know. And then let's do this. All right, Argenta. Okay, I need to make sure that you actually kill this thing. Can you please kill this thing? Nope. You sure can't. Nice try. Cassia. Good job. So, I think we just shoot you. And then give an extra turn to...
Do not dare ask. If only that
No,
were possible.
not in range. Darn. Let's do this one. And that'll work. Right. She's unfortunately struggling to keep up. Okay. No. No such luck. Alright, Abelard. Let's do this. Reckless Strike. Break this thing. Okay. And then I guess we'll charge this way. Then we'll just move over here. Alright. Easy enough. Pascal. Okay, so... Pascal, I think I'm just going to have you walk over here.
My competences are not that universal.
Alright, break that. And then let's do this.
The
And
Omnissiah
this.
knows all, comprehends all.
Let's eat all of them off of you for the penalty. Alright, Argenta. Please deal with this person.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Die. Oh, we did it. Alright, sick. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips and his voice is barely audible. But even now, it remains melodious and quite courteous. Evane Winterscale of Baroness. Greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited York 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted still to see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume. The sacred child of House Ocelia. How disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, Yvain looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. Conserve your strength. You are wounded and need help. Wounded. I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This is my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. He's trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain. What have they done to you? And the warden, my friend. I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking is a struggle, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. I must take my leave. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you and you are escorted from here. He nods, giving in to oblivion. Okay. Anything around here? Some goods up here, apparently. Okay. Goods on you. Yep. Noble sword. Okay. On a hit, the sword's attack inflicts the disturbed effect. If the target is already suffering from disturbed, it deals an additional 4 damage. That's really good. Maybe we'll give that to you. Because that is an improvement off of your weapon. Precise las pistol. I think that's worth taking. Rate of fire is okay. But the low damage is not worth it. Improved body glove. Let's take that just out of curiosity to see if it's worth it. Alright, let's do our level up. So we have... should probably be raising either weapon skill or strength. We just raise... Let's raise our strength this time. Okay, and then... Let's see, we have Abelard with us, but we could get to his level of athletics. Demolition, we're not going to be able to catch Argenta's level. Awareness is fine. Carouse is fine. Lore warp. We actually should probably put points on this because we're not going to take the person who would otherwise be our warp person. Alright. Let's see. So we'll take perception, which reduces enemy dodge chance. And then we get a common talent. Raise max wounds. We do have a flamer now. Flame weapons are cheaper to use. Okay. So we could raise ballistic skill, I guess. Bolt weapon expert for more penetration. Better to die for the Emperor. I think you're the only soldier. I think we take stronger together because that's going to buff everyone. Because her ability was, let's see, origin talent. Humanity's Finest, which was, what was it? What was your Humanity's Finest? Humanity's Finest was agility, so that means that that was actually crazy good, because that means all of my people get agility +5, and I have several people who scale with agility. Alright, let's level you up. Precise attack. For the next attack against a target affected by an exploit, that target's cover efficiency. Okay, so this just lets us ignore cover, so that's, yeah, let's just take that. And then now we take overcharge protocols. So now whenever we're using plasma weapons, they are stronger and do progressively more damage. Air of Authority. Officer increases an ally's resolve by +5 until end of combat. Because under the effect, they will start the next turn with +1 action point. That is tempting. However, consider instead, what if we took more cool stuff? Oh, this is an ability I have to take. Held in my gaze deals damage to an enemy. So we can pick one target and do a bunch of damage to them. Doesn't need a square. The enemy close to the square immediately moves up. Heal target. Bunch of willpower and toughness. Okay, so I think target gains +30% increase the chance on the next attack, dodge on the next dodge. Each other. Okay, Glimpse of Fate is good for defensive purposes. But held in my gaze is probably better. Oh, but Air of Authority might actually bonus AP. No, I think held in my gaze. Do that. And then we'll take some more of these abilities. I think we do Strange Vitality, maybe? Ooh, actually, wait, hang on. Hold up. Zone of Fear might actually be worth it. Because then we can take, where is it? Perilous Ways. Yeah, let's do that. That's really good. Because if there's a group of enemies, we just fear them. Get out of here, bot. All right. Let's see. I think we just take weapon skill for you. And then we take Medicaid. I guess we could take Medicaid. Just in case they also need to heal. Alright. Weapon skill is fine. And then I guess we'll just, yeah, keep leveling corrals because you don't need the other stuff. Alright. How am I doing on my... Okay. Okay, what does Master of Command give me? First round of every combat, the Rogue Trader gains additional MP equal to my Iconoclast rank. What does this do? First round, all critical hits scored by the Rogue Trader's party inflict burning 10. In addition, all fire damage suffered by enemies increased by +1 for each rank. Interesting. Okay, so we're definitely going to go all the way up to this, because I think Iconoclast is probably better for me. Alright. I think we just leave. Back to the main level. Alright.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Pilot. Your lordship. The rebellion has been crushed and I have news of your lord. Is Lord Mercy alive? Is he alright? He is alive but badly wounded. Help my people get him to my ship. There are glimmers of panic in the pilot's gaze, but she quickly pulls herself together. It will be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know, your lordship. Alright. So that was taken care of. Let's get back to the ship. And then that's... Yeah, we'll just take all that. It's fine. Alright. Let's see. What else we got? Follow the edge. Powerful weapon, any promise? Nope, we failed that already. Rumors. Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar is powerful. It's fine. It's in a large uninhabited world in the system. Okay. Okay, so we handled that. So then the next thing would be there. Let's go to the Thunderfang real quick. When the wearer targets an ally with the Bring It Down ability for the first time in combat, that ally gains 1 additional action point. Okay. Just go ahead and take that. We could try and get Reflective Shield. I mean, I guess there's no reason not to. Like, we can't buy it yet, but... what do we have that's, like... Sort by... cost. So I need 250. So we do ship components... and... miscellaneous. Okay, so we can't afford it, but that's fine. We'll fly over this way. Unidentified void ship. Alright, so I think this is a good place for us to stop for tonight because we'll explore this thing and then we'll do the Triumph, which will be the end of this like sector, and then we've done everything that we need to do in this sector. I'm assuming that this is going to get us profit value 1, or we'll get +1 profit value from something, because I assume there must be some way for us to buy the last thing. But we made quite a lot of progress. We have our engine seer, we have our all of our soldiers we needed. We've saved the son of like Lord Winterscale, I believe his name was. So now we are almost done with the system. That's cool. So yeah, we will continue this on Thursday per our regular schedule. I will just go ahead and see. We're gonna end the VOD. So let me go here. For those watching the VOD, we will continue after this to do a raid, but otherwise, for those that were just watching the YouTube VOD, thank you for joining me. Have a good evening. Have a good day. Have a good night. All right.